Oh boy. Yes.
I think I speak on behalf of everyone in the entire world when I say we need to know the truth about where you were born.
Okay. Well,
Leslie, let me handle this.
S.W.Frost is now live streaming Last Epoch Digital Scammers Counter so far. Okay, reset day, here we go.
Fair enough.
no matter what you heard, ma'am, the truth is I was born here.
If you were so born here, then where's your birth certificate?
Well, I don't carry my birth certificate around with me.
Why? Because you're hiding something? You should go back where you came from.
I am back from where I came from.
That sentence was confusing. You might as well be from China.
That's ridiculous.
Is it?
I'm from here.
This crowd is getting very hostile, Ms. Nope. I'm gonna get you out of here.
Oh my
Back on! Speak English!
Bye, everybody!
Final round, Leslie. Boobs or ass?
Hard to believe this is a fun game for your radio listeners. I'm gonna say butt. Yes!
You are correct. This is my mom's dumper. Oh, mommy.
Not know how you got your hands on that.
I took it.
Good. Well, it has been so fun broing out with my dogs. I never knew that objectifying women could be so much fun.
Oh, I wonder who that is. Well, if it isn't Babe Lincoln, imagine that.
Hello, ladies. I'm Abraham Lincoln. Who's the lucky Mary Todd?
Right here. Right here.
Me first.
Tear it up, 16.
Emancipate the man.
Come on, Anne, not now.
Come on, Leslie, just loosen up. I know for a fact this is a sex dream you've had.
Looks like it's time for the Gettysburg Undressed.
And we're gonna have to stop now. I'm sorry, I'm just not in the mood for historical nudity. Please, Mr. President, put your pants back on. Anne, can I speak with you privately?
Is your name Glenn?
Yeah.
I sat behind you in middle school band. Do you still play the clarinet?
Yeah.
How have you been, man?
The floor is now open for public comments.
Thank you. My name is Garth Blunden, and I object to your ridiculous proposal. The Pawnee Charter shall not be changed, not today, not ever.
Wow, a lot of passion, Mr. Blunden. Thank you so much. Your objection is noted and officially in the record. Shall we proceed to a vote?
No, we shall not. Article 7, Section 3 allows for a citizen filibuster. If I stand here and refuse to yield my time, you are prohibited from voting on the bill.
That section defines buffalo meat as acceptable currency.
Is that the buffalo meat one? I meant Article 3, Section 7. Let the filibustering begin. I would now like to share some ideas I have for J.J. Abrams' 7th chapter in the Star Wars saga. Hand down from the twin sons of Tatooine, we are now close on the mouth of the Sarlacc pit. After a beat, the gloved Mandalorian armor gauntlet of Boba Fett grabs onto the sand outside the Sarlacc pit, and the feared bounty hunter pulls himself from the maw of the sand beast. Then
He's right. He can do this. This is exactly why we need to modernize these laws. This kind of thing made sense when we had council in a barn and there were 80 people in the town, but now this is nuts.
if he holds the reality gem, that means he can jump from different realities. This will be our link to the Marvel Universe from the Star Wars universe.
That was Symphony for the Righteous Destruction of Humanity in E minor by the late Lou Prozodovich. Reminder, these flutes are available for purchase. You can't take it with you, people.
Herb, I just speed read both of your books, and full disclosure, I think they're bonkers, Phil. But I did notice that you're interested in reincarnation. Tell me about that.
Well, it makes sense, doesn't it? From the universe we emerge, into the universe we return. And there are infinite forms we can take in infinite universes.
What a lovely thought.
Well, this morning at dawn, you will take a new form. That of a fleshless, chattering skeleton. When Zorp the Surveyor arrives and burns your flesh off with his volcano mouth.
That was very strange what you just said. I don't like it as much as that other thing you said.
What's up? I'm Harris. I'm 33 years young. I have my cousin Jason's truck for 2 more weeks. I have 1 testicle, whack-a-mole accident, and I'm down to clown.
Harris, we know who you are. I literally just fired you.
Oh, is this that job? That's crazy. Never mind.
Why would you think Harris would be the best candidate?
Because he's one of only 2 applicants with actual experience in animal control.
Oh, does that mean...
What up? Yo, my name is Brett. I like burgers, and also I'm very high right now.
Dude, this is hilarious!
Oh, yo! Man,
we live together.
Yo, we live in the same place.
Oh, boy.
Hey, Wild Stallions!
Do you guys know why there are all those cops out there?
Where the cops at? I gotta go. Yo.
Hi, Joe.
What's up, Nope? Looking good these days. What do you say? Van's out back. Let's roll.
Where's this coming from?
I don't know, you're putting out some vibe today. It's just driving me crazy. Listen, if you're looking for a good time, why don't you come on down to the toilet party? That's what we call the sewage department.
Great. Okay.
Liking the view. Still got it, Joe.
No, you don't.
If it makes you feel any better, Leslie, we'll all be dead in 20 minutes.
It does make me feel better. Thank you, Herb.
The great ones often was. The next entry underpins once again a similar ethos to the mercenaries, carry out less palatable tasks of their society. Pthumerians, of course, are the near-primordial beings found deep in the old civilizations buried in the labyrinths uncovered by the Bergenworth prospectors. We, of course, will delve further into more about the Pthumerians as the list goes on, but what we need to know here is that the Watchers were their labour fodder, likely imprisoned to a lifetime of duty deforming them, or being deformed from birth and left to act as brutes in the depths of their society. We learn that more elaborate Pthumerians often utilize fire in their repertoire. Their proficiency with fire underpinned their expertise and mastery over combat. The Watchers, however, had no such talent, further solidifying their less than Pthumerian credentials. With crude weaponry and a lack of insight that exemplify the power of the Pthumerians, the merciless Watchers, although greater than many regular enemies, are the lowest ranking boss on this list. The next entry underpins once again a similar ethos to the Merciless Watchers. The Undead Giants, in my view, are closer to the Pthumerians than the Watchers, however. Although they too do not possess the affinity and mastery over fire, they are aesthetically much more similar to the Pthumerians. Sharing stature and aesthetics, it's likely the Undead Giants were once Pthumerians, either of a lower class or more likely imprisoned and penalized for crimes now since forgotten. It's clear they're not natural in their physique. Most of the undead giant bosses we encounter have had clear experimentation over their bodies, some with cannons sewn into their skin, others with chains and cutlasses. What is clear is that the Pthumerians were not above the vices of humanity, and they too indulged in penalties and slave work. The undead giant were once Pthumerians, but mutilation would push them further into their more tortured appearance. It's likely once experimented on, they would be left to fulfill a similar role as the Merciless Watchers, labour fodder to carry out the least palatable duties of the society. A crude evidence of this is how many undead giants have candles perched on their backs, as if their existence were manually reduced to human torches for the civilization. When compared to the Watchers, we see more aspects of the Pthumerian race in the undead giants, from their movement to their ability to be almost eloquent in using their chains, weaponry, and even cannons attached to their bodies. It's more likely they held a closer affiliation to the Pthumerians, and it's the reason why they're here on the list. From crude strength to heightened intelligence, the Witches of Hemwick are residents of the cemetery neighbouring the School of Mensis. The School of Mensis was an offshoot organisation from the Healing Church, but with roots closer to the original Bergenworth institution. Rather than the Healing Church, it would be the lasting Bergenworth traditions that would underpin the aesthetics of the School of Mensis. The School of Mensis would derive great influence by building an institution that utilised kidnapping for research. This influence would rival the other two major branches of the Healing Church, such as the church itself and the growing power of the choir. Mensis were specifically brutal with the way they conducted research. We learn from the environment and item descriptions that the school maintained a destructive path with their ultimate goal to commune and even summon a Great One. It's unclear what kind of experiments Mensis indulged in, but it's clear to take heavy precedent from the work of Master Willem, his concept of internal eyes, Rom's ascension, and Cos. Mensis was able to build a steady pipeline of victims through their dominance over Yahar'gul, specifically the Hemwick-Charnel Lane and the old crematorium of Yharnam. The Crowfeather Garb tells us that many dead were sent to Hemwick as a burial service, likely unknowing that their bodies were being first sent to Mensis for experimentation, but many too would find themselves lost in the twisted woods, and waiting for them were the witches of Hemwick, ready to capture another more fresh victim for the School of Mensis. The Witches of Hemwick were likely affiliated with the School of Mensis, as they are covered in eyes, a tradition brought forward from the later Bergenworth by Mensis. There is little to really say about the distinctive nature of the Witches of Hemwick, outside the fact that we encounter two of them in our battle. As they're covered in eyes, it's likely the witches have enjoyed a long and successful tenure, credit to their ability to continue capturing the unfortunate who would wind up in Hemwick. When assessing their strength, we have to build a case around their very limited arsenal. It's clear the witches have benefited deeply from the engraving of eyes into their own body, manifesting spells attuned to those with higher levels of insight. Insight itself is a prime indicator for strength in Bloodborne. The witches are able to make use of their own insight in our battle against them, using it to cloak themselves from our own perception, but more notably, the ability to manifest mad ones to battle you, a technique seldom seen anywhere else in the game. However, the witches themselves are small and frail, and it's clear they rely heavily on surprising victims and using the foliage of Hemwick to win battles. It is for this reason the Witches of Hemwick rank here on the list. The story of the Blood-Starved Beast is the story of the Ashen Blood Plague and Yharnam's first major descent into the old blood of the Healing Church, and likely the moment the Healing Church would become a primary governing body in Yharnam. The Ashen Blood was a separate ailment to the Old Blood that was proliferated by a disease of mysterious origin. Although it's unclear where the disease came from, it's widely assumed that the disease was waterborne and may have even been leveraged by the founders of the Healing Church to cause the people of Yharnam to turn to the Old Blood as a means of survival. The disease, being inevitably fatal to regular human blood, would push the old Yharnamites to blood ministration, and it's likely this would be the precursor for the Scourge of the Beast that would take a hold of Old Yharnam. Amongst the first to be infected were the Old Yharnamites, who would, in many senses, become the first to truly desperately indulge in the Old Blood. As we later learn, it would be the Old Blood's effect on humans that would cause the Scourge of the Beast. On the precipice of this realization, the Healing Church would create a coven of hunters who would initially, in secrecy, slay the most afflicted as PR damage control to avoid revolts against the Healing Church's liability. Fearing retribution, some would resort to very crude remedial methods, one of which was bloodletting, spearheaded by an old hunter named Brador, who would popularize the treatment in Old Yharnam. Both the bloodletting and acts of the hunters would do little to stop the Scourge of the Beast and lay the foundations for a population of dual-infected citizens, poisoned with the Ashen Blood and the Scourge of the Beast simultaneously, alongside the habit of bloodletting even in their already dire condition. One of such residents would later be known as the blood-starved beast. Because of the blood-starved beast's position at the altar in the Church of the Good Chalice, its unusual size and strength for the area, we can extrapolate that the beast was possibly once a leader of the organised religion in the valley hamlet of Old Yarnham that worked closely with the healing church itself. The Sword Hunter badge tells us the biggest and most powerful beasts are born of the people who had the closest affiliation to the church and therefore proximity to the Old Blood. And as a leader of the church, the blood-starved beast would have had access to more blood than the average Old Yarnhamite. The beast's appearance indicates that whoever the blood-starved beast was, they were also infected with the Ashen Blood illness, as the longer the battle goes on, the more toxic being in the presence of the beast becomes. It's in this reasoning that the bloodletting beast holds much of the merit of the cleric beast and even Vicar Amelia, who will come later in the list, but is let down by its inherent poisonous ashen blood and its self-inflicted bloodletting lacerations. As much of the potency of beasthood relates to the properties of the Old Blood, this is a major drawback. However, it is still a being that was some of the first to administer the blood of the church, and from various item descriptions, we learn that the potency of one's bestial nature is closely affiliated with how long they were able to fend off the curse. The blood-starved beast's position in the church and physical size favour this description, indicating whoever it was powerful enough for beasthood to transform them into a very distinctly powerful being when compared to regular Yarnhamites. While the law of the Watchdog is inherently tied to the law of the Keeper of the Old Lords and the Thumerians, which is a story for much later in the video, what is to be told here is that the Thumerian civilization was underpinned by one key duty: to preserve the Great Ones in their presence, but also preserve them in their absence. While Thumerian civilization continued in the absence of Great Ones with bureaucracy and hierarchies, the most powerful Thumerians were the closest to the aspects of the Old Great Ones. At the head of this institution were the Keepers of the Old Lord. I don't want to spoil too much about the Keepers, as it's one of my favourite bits of lore in the game. What we need to know here is that their role was incredibly important in their respective society, and their power was equal to that importance. While the Keepers often conducted themselves alone, we can assume they, much like the humans of our society, employed watchdogs to aid them in their task. The watchdogs of the Old Lords is one of such a being. In a lot of ways, the watchdogs were ordinary animals for Thumerian civilization, not unlike watchdogs of our own. But the distinct nature of these watchdogs were their size. Almost mythical in proportion, it's not difficult to envisage the Keepers even riding these beasts. Another peculiar aspect of the dogs are that they are enveloped in fire. Fire in Thumerian society, as we will once again learn later in more detail, is the regional arcane art likely brought down from Great Ones, as all magical sources in Bloodborne are. And the Keepers, by the virtue of their proximity to the Great Ones, were the most proficient in this art. It's therefore not a stretch to assume their friary presence is a result of enhancements brought down from Great Ones to the Watchdogs, to make them even more proficient as forces of nature. It's for this reason the Watchdog of the Old Lords, unlike beasts already mentioned, are bolstered by the Thumerian aspect of fire. Rallying their size and companionship with the Keepers, they tower above the less sophisticated Thumerian adjacent beings and are unsurprisingly seen as competent enough for such a noble task, landing them here on the list. Coming off the last entry, we learned that the art of pyromancy was intrinsically linked to the Thumerians, and the core theory regarding their affinity for fire is related closely to their relationship with the Great Ones as a civilization. Unlike Thumeru, Loran existed after the events of the early Thumerian societies. Although not much detail about Loran is granted to us in the game, there is one aspect of Loran that underpins the grand narrative of their story. This, of course, being the sin of blood administration. Loran is the only part of the Chalice dungeons that shares beasts not too dissimilar to those in the main game. We learn this is the case as Loran were the first in the timeline to indulge in the Old Blood. Theories can be made that Loran, envying the previous kingdom's closeness to the Great Ones, sought a similar relationship but chose to do it instead through their blood. Not unlike how the Healing Church of Yharnam would do so too. Willem, first to openly speak on the dangers of this, acknowledged Loran as a mirror of our own human ambitions, and his disagreement would give way to the Bergenworth Healing Church schism. Loran became host to all assortments of beasts, and we get an insight into how the beast plague of Loran compares to our own. It's likely the beast-possessed soul is that of the Pthumerian or Pthumerian-adjacent / descended race succumbing to the plague of the beast via the Old Blood. I make this assertion as it is the only beast in the game that commands pyromancy in its own repertoire, a distinct characteristic of Pthumerian civilization. Maintaining a slender figure and quick movement, this comparison holds some ground, but I think the most evidence of this lays in what we can learn from hailing Loran ourselves. The residents from the Bell Maidens to the clerics all share Pthumerian characteristics. It is not difficult therefore to draw the assumption that the beasts of Loran are not just regular human to beast beings, but rather Pthumerian to beast enemies, once again exemplified by their ability to use pyromancy. Pthumerians have a lot of credit in the lore as being superhuman, and the beasts therefore would carry down this trait too. While a low-ranking beast when compared to the more daunting dark beasts, the beast-possessed soul is still a greater being than most regular ones of Yharnam, and the use of pyromancy adds an element of arcane to a fight with an archetype of enemy that usually relies on pure physicality, and therefore lands itself a position here on the list. For the first time in this list, we can venture into the story of the choir, as the Living Failures are in every way the footprints of ironically one of the most, if not the most successful sections of the Healing Church in attaining the ultimate goal of human evolution. The choir, though birthed from the Healing Church, was less concerned with the administration of the Old Blood, although it's likely the choir was the aspect of the church responsible for sourcing this resource. The duty of sourcing the Old Blood came from their close affiliation with Abritus, the assumed source of the Old Blood found originally in the Pthumerian labyrinths. Clues as to Abritus being the source is seen countless times in the game, from Abritus being the only physically present Great One in the Pthumerian labyrinth to where we find Abritus, right at the bottom of the old Grand Cathedral, deep within the cathedral wall. Something further evidenced by Gilbert's dialogue telling us deep within the cathedral wall is the old Grand Cathedral, the birthplace of the Healing Church's special blood. We know Abritus was passive to humans, something we get to see from the boss fight with her in the main game. But that begs the question, why was this Great One so accepting of humanity? While Abritus' story is for her own entry on this list, what we need to know here is that the choir had built a mutual relationship with Abritus, as Abritus is told to have been abandoned by her race suddenly and yearns to reconnect with her own kind. The choir, built as a mechanism for the Healing Church to also reach out to the cosmos, aligned itself with the Great One to work with Abritus in reaching out to the cosmos. Evidently, Abritus accepted this agreement and even offered her own blood to the church for their help, giving us an explanation as to how the Healing Church had such a large pool of the Old Blood to administer freely. How exactly the choir were able to commune with Abritus and think to fulfill the goal to reach out to the cosmos can be seen through both the main game and the DLC. We learn through the main game and with the successes of the Celestial Emissaries that the goal was to mimic Bergenworth's success with Rom and to create a being that would assume kinship to the Great Ones. However, before the successes of the Celestial Emissary, there was a trail of failures. We learned that the choir would experiment in a place renowned as the Orphanage. The key to the Orphanage tells us the orphanage, shadowed by the Grand Cathedral, was a place of scholarship and experimentation, where young orphans became potent, unseen thinkers for the Healing Church. Although we can see many lesser failed experiments throughout Bloodborne, specifically in relation to the upper area of Yusefka's clinic, in the DLC we meet something outright described to us as living failures. The Living Failures is a group of beings that are suspected to have been a halfway stuck version of the Celestial Emissaries. In this, they were neither kin to the Great Ones nor human, instead something in between, a failure of both forms. Despite their name, they are not completely redundant. We learn the Living Failures are resulted from very crude experiments. These experiments would in many cases defect the user, but bring them an increased level of insight. We learn from the brain fluid item that in the early days of the Healing Church, the Great Ones were linked to the ocean, and so the cerebral patients would imbibe water and listen for the howls of the sea. Brain fluid writhed inside the head, the initial makings of internal eyes. It is the section on internal eyes that gives us more context as to the power they held. Though technically failures, they harbored a greater level of insight encouraged by their internal eyes, which call forth Master Willem of Bergenworth's assertion that internal eyes are the precondition to ascension. It's therefore not surprising that although physically redundant, the Living Failures are able to conjure spells that call forth the cosmos itself. Their heightened insight is likely the closest we get to an actual kin of the Great Ones without being kin themselves. It is therefore their ability to call forth aspects of the cosmos that make them a difficult foe for any ordinary hunter, but their physical deformities and their inability to truly take shape as celestial emissaries confine their position here on the list. There are only a few hunters we get to face as boss battles in the game, but from both a gameplay and lore-based perspective, these battles are almost always the greatest spectacles. All of the hunter-based boss battles encapsulate the sheer horror of both the beast plague, but more importantly, the hunters who are not too far from beasts themselves. Father Gascoigne was from a distant land. His title too was likely earned due to his religious affiliations from this distant land, suggesting he was the leader of a religious order. Why Gascoigne had left this land for Yharnam is never elaborated on, but his affinity to a higher power may be the core reason, as Yharnam and the Healing Church were beginning to make a name for themselves across the globe as miracle workers due to the properties of the old blood and blood ministration. Gascoigne quickly rose the ranks of the Healing Church and was eventually assigned the role of a hunter, finding companionship with another hunter named Henrique. The two are notable as fierce hunters worthy of named distinction. Their actions are echoed throughout the game, and we learn that they endured many hunting nights and were at the height of the black-robed Healing Church hunters that purged beasts from within. It's not clear how long Gascoigne's tenure as a hunter was, but we know it was long enough for the residents to refer to him specifically as Minister, something evidenced by a little Easter egg we can get by wearing his robes and challenging beast-ridden Yharnamites. Gascoigne's story up to the point that we meet him is tragic, coated in love, loss, and remorse. It's clear by the time we meet him, he is at the brink of beasthood, having either murdered or witnessed the murder of his wife. Our fight tells us two different things. Firstly is that he was an incredibly proficient hunter, utilizing a trick weapon as well as you'd expect he would, and even turning into a beast at the end of the fight. There are a few ways we can measure Gascoigne's strength here. Firstly is the story. We know he was able to stand beside Henrique and endured countless hunts enough to call for distinction of his own. There are many hunters, but only few gained a position of authority, and even few are named in story. The second is his beasthood. Having held back beasthood as long as he did, once transformed, it's clear he is more than just an ordinary hunter turned beast. His size, ferociousness, and speed indicate he was, even as a beast, above the litter. Testament to his ability to indulge in the hunt and the old blood all the way up until we meet him face to face. However, what brings Gascoigne down in comparison to later entries is that he and Henrique, at the point that we meet them, have clearly lost much of their hunting capabilities, succumbing to their beast form. Though branded as regular beasts in Yharnam, they are still clearly much less potent than the later Cleric beasts and other beasts to follow. We never really learn what Gascoigne's achievements were outside of being told he worked during the early days of purging beasts in Yharnam. We learn in later entries the greater hunters of Yharnam were under the supervision of Ludwig, referenced by the Holy Blades. And it is these Holy Blades that would turn into the much greater beasts, indicating their much greater resilience and power compared to more regular hunters like the Scourge. The origins of the One Reborn are probably one of the more contentious topics in Bloodborne, especially as it ties closely to the very cryptic nature of the School of Mensis. So what I will do is outline a few theories that hold credit and go with some commonality between the theories to build out the boss alongside what we know explicitly of its strengths and weaknesses. What we definitely know about the One Reborn is that it's conjured into the world via an old Thumerian ritual regarding bell ringing, a consistent theme of calling upon other planes of existence.
Heine
It looks
John.
to be an amalgamated
Welcome
flesh
to my
with
channel.
a variety of mangled
Here.
corpses as an almost coordinated
Hello.
entity. It suggested that these are the bodies of Yarnamites and maybe what the School of Mensis had done with the humans it
How
had
is it
experimented
going?
on after their bodies were
Good.
exhausted for science.
How is art of digital creation going? I'd say. Oh, you're not into that. Good. It's morning here.
That is cool. Good. It's morning here. Are you not English speaker?
How would you guess that? I would like to consider that I am.
Cause your accent.
Ah, nice.
Where you from?
Balkan is the correct answer. Balkan is correct.
Balkan is correct.
You are from.
You are from.
There you go. I don't know. A lot of
Yes.
I am from USA but I live in Germany.
No, nice. So you do know that I'm streaming, but you may think that I'm like a full-time streamer. No. I'm actually baker.
Take care.
I make those, how do they call it, like sourdough? You know, pastrins or whatever. And streaming is my hobby.
Yeah, it appears to me that you're a full-time streamer.
Nope, that's wrong. I'm glad that you're wrong, but no. I do stream every day, but that's not what I do.
Oh, so it's your hobby.
It is something that I do in my spare time. Everybody's gotta have a hobby. That's what I think. You probably have a hobby too. Cruelty. Cruelty?
You've a good followers on Twitch. Yeah, I play tennis.
Oh. Professionally or well, I'm asking too much. Disregard last question, if it wasn't even a question.
Just playing with friends.
Yeah, same. I got it. Sorry for asking. It's not my job to poke nose about other people.
What
Yes.
do you do besides streaming?
Play games, read books, watch TV shows, hang out at my friend's place where we watch like a movie or two, like hanging out, or sip coffee at my sister place.
I also read books.
Oh yeah? Read any good?
Who is your fave author?
I wouldn't say favorite. I read a lot of, a lot of dudes. When I was young, I used to read a lot of Tolkien and even obscure writers like Stephen Donaldson, like fantasy books, even J.R.R. Martin, some of his books. I read a lot of Stephen King.
My favorite of those is Robert Kiyosaki.
Robert Kiyosaki.
Author.
Yeah, I get it. Robert Kiyosaki. Let's see. Ah, so you are into finance. Okay, I get it. Sorry, I just did a quick search without. Maybe I'm wrong, but it appears that it's about self-improvement and like business strategies. Could be wrong.
Yeah, I love to learn finance.
Yeah, but feels very materialistic. Not you, but like I'm gonna go philosophy here. You don't need that much finance.
Also, I do trade on crypto market.
So that's your hobby. I get it. So how is that going for you? Trading crypto. Christian chance. Never mind. Not really interested into buying. I'm just asking about, from the standpoint of trying to be polite.
It's going good.
Oh, nice. So what's your goal with a, finance book and trading crypto? Like, am I correct to assume that you seek to get funds by trading stuff that's immaterial? Hmm.
Learning trading and finance is just a side thing for me. My main work is freelancing.
So you're actually a digital artist. Okay, fair enough.
Yes.
Yeah. So you are about, well, I guess you are the kindest of all that I met this year. They usually come, have like some kind of a half-ass attempt to like amuse me, which you're doing actually best job of without insulting you. And then they try to offer me their service, which is fair, but as I said, I'm not a professional, so I don't need professional services, and I never strive to be.
Haha, I know there is so many bots.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess you
They
can.
just want to sell.
Yeah. That's fine. You gotta earn a living somehow. That's my logic, I guess. So, is the success is the job booming?
Yes.
In this day and age, the people still require your service, or they, you know, use AI chatbots to generate content that should probably have more human soul involved. Now, can fight this guy.
Do that.
AI can't do everything. Yeah, there are some things AI can do, but it still doesn't create your design exactly according to your requirements.
I cannot do that.
Yeah. I guess AI, like chatbots or AI models, can help you have like a broad idea, or like get a reference points, but exactly like copy pasting or relying on it heavily makes zero sense to me. Literal 0 cents. Oh my god. Look at this dude. Oh my god, look at him. You don't say. I would like to avoid all of these attacks if possible. Son of a bitch. Come here. Oh. You are on your last breath. Enjoy while it lasts, Mr. Undying. There you go. There, boy. Return to Forgotten Night.
I'll be honest, I wasn't sure I'd see you again. A second Harbinger is dead by your hand. You do it again. You kill more Harbingers in as many different timelines as possible and gather their eyes. You mean besides taking down the monsters that prey on travelers? The ones who would have killed you if you... Pardon my anger. It was uncalled for. The fact that you killed a Harbinger means there is a chance that other travelers can too. Their eyes hold the mark of Orbis. Once I have the portal ready, we will use the eyes to enter the altar of... You know all that you need to know for now. Just focus on the task at hand. Report back once you've killed a third Harbinger.
Okay.
Scientific gain. The most common theory is that the School of Mensis used the One Reborn as a final defense mechanism against any whom that sought to interfere with the ritual of Mensis, Mikolash, and the Nightmare. There are conflicting theories about how this is done. Some chalk it up to a Thumerian ritual conjured by Thumerian bell maidens that had allied themselves to the School of Mensis. Others have furthered the nuance that the One Reborn is unlike other beings summoned by the bells, as unlike hunters crossing plains, the One Reborn seems to be a forced amalgamation, lashing out in pain rather than purpose. There are also very elaborate speculations about the One Reborn being a product of the School of Mensis, seeking a physical body for the brain of Mensis in a convoluted plan to create a Great One or even an amygdala. In reality, it's difficult to really stamp credibility on the speculative theories about the One Reborn, and if we utilize Occam's razor, we can come to some ground in building out the threat profile for the One Reborn. We know the One Reborn is definitely a tool utilised by Mensis, and assuming it is indeed the final bulwark for the most sensitive part of the entire institution, we can assume the School of Mensis that was deeply influential and abundantly resourced had a large degree of faith in the One Reborn, or even the Bell Maidens, in repelling any threat powerful enough to come to the literal gates of the institution. We also know the component parts of the One Reborn are regular Yharnamites fused together, attacking in a mostly physical manner, which is somewhat redeemed as the boss fight occurs alongside an array of Thumerian Bell Maidens. As we come to see, Thumerians themselves, when using only the law, bear powers beyond human comprehension and are the step between human and Great Ones, adding a more dynamic element to the boss fight and even adding assurance as to why the School of Mensis chose for the One Reborn to take on the role as its final line of defense. The School of Mensis became quite accustomed to using the bodies of the deceased as a defense mechanism throughout the area. From the school itself to Yaha School, it's likely the School of Mensis did not see them as a be-all and end-all defense mechanism.
Welcome. Have you been streaming lately, Mr. Cateless?
I cannot do that.
Hello. Welcome.
But something to buy enough time to carry out the abhorrent ritual that would grant them access to the Nightmare of Mensis. Something, once complete, would render the school itself a redundant institution left behind in a lesser plane. For these reasons, the One Reborn, though a powerful entity, is not entirely indicative of the great power of the School of Mensis, but powerful enough to be deemed necessary while the school was still in active operation. It's for this reason the One Reborn ranks here on the list. Previously on this list, we spoke about the art of bloodletting introduced by the later hunter of Yharnam called Brador. But in truth, bloodletting as a remedial treatment can be seen in much earlier cultures than that of Yharnam. Bloodletting, of course, references the practice of reducing your own blood supply, something we see even in the real world through medieval treatments of humans. We learn in the game that the Scourge of the Beast is not just a Yharnam-specific phenomenon. In fact, administering the old blood was a practice first seen in the previous kingdom of Loran. If you brave the Chalice dungeon, you can find the old civilization buried below Yharnam. Loran in many ways was the foreshadowing of Yharnam's own beast plague, something likely acknowledged by a large section of the Bergenworth prospectors who would first uncover the labyrinth. Willem's adage of fearing the old blood was likely a logical conclusion on the basis of this observation. The Healing Church, of course, believing themselves above this future, chose to cast a blind eye and establish an institution around its administration. We learn in more detail that Loran was in fact also administering the old blood, and the parallels between Yharnam and Loran became clearer the closer the Healing Church got to integrating the old blood into their own society. Much like Yharnam, Loran was also plagued with all assortments of beasts. The concept of those holding back the plague the longest becoming the greatest beasts apply here too. Although there are many lesser beasts in Loran, there are also greater beasts, one of which was the Bloodletting Beast. The Bloodletting Beast, though sharing colloquial parallels with the Bloodstyle Beast, is much greater in every aspect. Firstly, and most prominent, is that the Bloodletting Beast was not afflicted with the Ashen Blood plague, and had not completely rid itself of the potent blood that caused its initial mutations. But more importantly of the differences is that the Bloodletting Beast seems to be much more greater and notable in its ability to consume and maintain itself alongside the old blood. We don't know how long the civilization of Loran had lasted, but it's clear when we compare the bloodletting beast to the other Loran beasts, it holds distinct merits of its own. Comprising of much bigger size, the bloodletting beast was definitely a being much more powerful in staving off the beast plague and succumbed to its adverse effects much later in its life. Details about why the bloodletting beast practiced bloodletting is foggy, but likely connected to how it was adamant about not allowing beasthood to take form and may have even been successful in postponing this transformation. It is important to acknowledge too that the practice of bloodletting likely made the beast less potent as a threat, as the old blood at the point of the beasthood is closely affiliated with how much power was retained by the beast at the encounter. It is further reason as to why the bloodletting beast lands above the blood-starved beast, but also below other beasts of the same nature, such as the cleric beast. The bloodletting beast shares striking parallels to the greater beasts of Yharnam, such as the cleric beast, Amelia, and even Lawrence, indicating it must have been quite high in the hierarchy of Loran society. However, there is little other context relating to the bloodletting beast, and the nuance of his head appearing in some fights and not in others is anybody's guess. Regardless, the bloodletting beast was likely Loran's cleric beast equivalent, leading us perfectly to our next entry. To echo the sentiment in the last entry and the item descriptions of items such as the Sword Hunter badge, beasthood, or more so the potency of beasthood, is measured against two factors: how much blood was administered and how long the being in question was able to retain humanity alongside this administration before they turned into a beast. We learn the Healing Church held a bureaucracy of its own not too dissimilar to churches of our own world, with clerics, priests and vicars. We learn that despite the Healing Church's attempt to cover up the plague of the beasts in Old Yharnam, they too were drinking their own Kool-Aid and were consistently maintaining a position of advocacy over the ministration of the old blood. Many of the founding members of the Healing Church were from Bergenworth and are likely responsible for sourcing the old blood in the first place. Although not all the members of the Healing Church schism held named distinction, it's likely all were administering the old blood from the offset. Of course, Lawrence and his company did so believing evolution stood at the foot of this new resource. The resource space did offer otherworldly benefits, such as its incredible healing properties, something that all hunters would rely on as a form of physical nourishment. But it wasn't just the hunters who built Overlands in this medium. While we have covered much of why Old Yharnam chose to indulge in the practice of blood ministration, many other Yharnamites chose to do so too, assuming no disadvantages. Unfortunately, the dealings of Great Ones is rarely ever so simple, and for the weaker Yharnamites, the practice of blood ministration would begin transforming them into beasts quite quickly. Initially, a secret coven of hunters would be established by the Healing Church to deal with the plague in secrecy to avoid mass hysteria, but eventually, specifically after the cordoning of Old Yharnam, the church itself openly had established its own more public group of hunters to continue this campaign. The Healing Church positioned this tactically by asserting the Plague of the Beast as a common threat for both the populace and the church without acknowledging their own liability. Yharnamites took this call and joined forces against the beast without realizing their own impending beasthood. At the forefront of this public campaign was Ludwig and his Holy Blades. While Ludwig's story comes later in the list, what we need to know here is that Ludwig amassed a group of fellow hunters to publicly stand against the Scourge, and we learn from the Radiant and regular Sword Hunter badge that it was many of Ludwig's more powerful disciples, referred to as Ancient Line of Warriors, that would turn into the most powerful beasts. The Sword Hunter badge dropped by the Cleric Beast also tells us Ludwig was the first of many Healing Church hunters to come, many of whom were clerics. As it was, clerics transformed into the most hideous beasts. From this, we learn the hunt itself would further accelerate the potency of the Plague of the Beast onto the hunters, and the most prominent hunters of the Holy Blade would become the accursed cleric beasts, beings of high nobility in the church who became the most ravenous beast on the virtue of strength and faith in holding back the plague, but also indulging in the hunt itself. Cleric beasts were specifically pent up on the old blood from close contact with the afflicted, but also the early introduction of the resource into themselves. It's for this reason they share many of the strengths of the bloodletting beast as originally powerful hunters, but with the caveat they are sufficiently blood-fueled and further accelerated in their form by the hunt itself. Boasting immense size, speed, and continued bloodthirst from their hunts, the cleric beast is an example of some of the greater beasts in the game, and it's not surprising they share characteristics of later entries of humans so powerful and notable, such as Lawrence and Vicar Amelia. Although this entry is concerning the unnamed cleric beast we fight in the game, the race of cleric beasts include Vicar Amelia and Lawrence, and it's this connection that also provides a basis as to why this entry solidifies a position here on the list. As we later learn, this race of beasts were no pushover at all. Even just a member of this section of beasthood grants a position this high on the list. A cornerstone for great power in the Bloodborne series are the Pthumerians, a race of beings who shared just enough characteristics with modern humans for them to be acknowledged as humanoid, but held from either birth or close encounters with the Great Ones a uniquely transcendental nature. The history of Pthumerians is shrouded in mystery, but it's clear they were the ruling class of beings before the creation of Yharnam. Pthumerians were in many ways the step between humans and old Great Ones, and their closeness to Great Ones often was predicated on their inherent insight and ability to commune effectively with the greater beings. Pthumerians at some point cohabited with the old Great Ones and even built labyrinths alongside them to signify their mutual commitment. Pthumerian monarchs would be raised by Great Ones as bureaucracy of old kingdoms with kings, queens, and high nobility. We are told many times that all Pthumerians held such great insight that the Great Ones, who are so quick to abandon even the most inquisitive humans, were receptive to their existence and potential. While Pthumerians themselves have since majorly reduced in numbers, some still exist in the old labyrinth, and even few of nobility exist too. One of which of this nobility are the Pthumerian descendants. Although there is no information regarding the specificities of this Pthumerian descendant, it's clear from their aesthetics they occupied royal esteem, and the Pthumerian descendant is likely a close descendant of the royal family itself. We see in later entries that Pthumerians were almost superhuman in design, and not just relative to their insight, but also their power and speed. Boasting greater than human physiology, it's not surprising why the Great Ones elected for this race of beings to watch over their domain as both confidants but also guardians. We learn the ranking of Pthumerian civilization was predicated on knowledge, but also the power they wielded. It's not surprising.
impossible. Sapphire waters!
I cannot do that. Stand down. Die.
Escape!
Cannot do that.
Escape is impossible!
I cannot do that.
Escape is impossible! Still so much to learn.
If you... I've got a lot of offers on this one, I do. Don't miss out.
Welcome back. Filthy rich yet?
Take care.
Surprising, therefore, to learn in later entries how it was only the most powerful Thumerians that stood closest to the Great Ones, but between keepers of the tombs and monarchs were the noblemen. The Thumerian descendant as a member of this noble faction is therefore no simple threat and exemplifies why the tomb prospectors led by German required the construction of trick weaponry and an entire workshop to overcome. The Thumerian descendant, however, is lacking one key aspect that places him much lower than the more higher-ranking beings, that being its ability to utilize fire. We aren't given much context as to how Thumerians garnered such a strength in their repertoire, but we know it's closely linked to how close they were to the Great Ones, which in turn was also how powerful they were as individuals. We know this is the case as the Thumerian Elder later in the list does have the power of fire within his repertoire, and so do the shadows of Yharnam, closely tied to the Queen, who of course was bearing the child of a Great One herself. It's for this reason the Thumerian descendant, though powerful, ranks as low as it does as a surviving member of the Thumerian royalty. Utilizing the physiology of a high-ranking Thumerian and clear proficiency with weapons and a form of combat native to their society, but lacking the fire that exemplifies Thumerians much closer to the Great Ones. In our later
Welcome
entry
back,
regarding Ludwig,
Filthy
we
Rich
learn
yet?
of a pact of men associated with the healing church known as the Holy
Now
Blades.
this
Although I'll
is
be
a
doing a much
real
deeper
one.
dive into the Holy Blades in Ludwig's respective entry on this list, we can learn from the Radiant Sword Hunter badge that the Holy Blades were what remains of an ancient line of warriors that date back to a very early age of honor and chivalry. Although we can see aspects of what truly remains of the Holy Blades in the game with the existence of certain hunters turned beasts, such as the Cleric Beast that specifically drop the item required to obtain Ludwig's Holy Blade, but between the hunters living and those turned beasts are the madmen of the Chalice Dungeons. Wielding Ludwig's Holy Blade and Ludwig's rifle, it appears this Holy Blade was more than just a member of Ludwig's exclusive club of hunters. He also has an affinity with the arcane. As close affiliations with the arcane is never truly
Welcome
spoken of
back,
regarding
Filthy
Ludwig's
Rich
Holy
yet?
Blades, we can assume the madman garnered this ability through his adventures through the Chalice Dungeons, disconnected from his duties as a beast slayer of Yharnam. This arcane affinity manifests itself through various Cosmos-related abilities tied closely with Abritus, and it would not be a stretch to suggest this specific member of the Holy Blades was also closely affiliated too with the Tomb Prospectors and choir associated with finding and bringing Abritus to the Grand Cathedral. So with the above being said, this boss utilizing the esteem of Ludwig's exclusive coven of fighters and abilities of the extremely powerful choir must land a very high position on this list. However, not unlike the other members of Ludwig's Holy Blades and Ludwig himself, the madman is of course mad, likely due to being unable to truly grasp the insight required to call upon great ones without being consumed himself. It's this maddening in question that demotes this entry as far as it does. However, his position as a member of Ludwig's Holy Blades and also his ability to utilize powers of the choir that are exclusively associated with extremely high-ranking members of the institution solidify him as an extremely powerful enemy on this list. However, he is also teamed up with another hunter wielding a Kirkhammer, a weapon devised at the Healing Church workshop, reaffirming his position as a member of the Healing Church, but also adding a more dynamic element to this boss battle that has you go up against a team member that is likely a proficient hunter of the Healing Church's workshop, although not specifically to this theme related to the Holy Blades. The forgotten madman, likely lost in the depths of the Chalice Dungeon, is one of the few living members of the Healing Church's greatest military wing, but also has the incredibly unique joint affiliation with the power of the Choir too, demonstrating arcane abilities only associated with the greatest members of the institution. Though his maddened state dampens the gravity of the battle, he still wields and utilizes aspects of both the Holy Blades and the Choir together in a way no other enemy in Bloodborne does, and in many ways exemplifies some of the greatest strengths of the Healing Church in one place. He is a Tomb Prospector, a Holy Blade, and a Choir member all in one place, and the battle is symbolic of the power the Healing Church used to terrorize and disrupt the resting Chalice Dungeons. And in many ways, we take on a role not too dissimilar to what we would expect the Thumerians had to face in the Chalice Dungeons during the Healing Church's campaign against their resting tombs. It's for this reason the Forgotten Madman ranks above the Cleric Beast as a bona fide member of the Holy Blades that retained humanity despite the campaign against beasts, but also above the Thumerian Descendant as they were likely the victims of the Healing Church Tomb Prospectors, an exemplification of the type of beings the Healing Church overcame in the plundering of the Labyrinth.
Welcome to my
the Forgotten
channel.
Madman, a symbol of
Dobro
that very
Jutro.
power, lost in the tombs.
Dobar dan, kako ste?
Dobro jutro.
Vi ste na poslu ili kod kuće?
Kod kuće.
Pa lepo. A da, odmor. Jao. Džaba, ja ne pratim ko šta radi. Moram malo da pratim.
Jedan uradiš za mene.
Šta da uradim kod tebe?
Jedan ritual.
Ne znam šta je to.
Pa neki cleansing da uradiš. Idem u 11, imam zakazano za rendisanje i nagnavanje.
U 11 imaš nagnavanje.
Jeste kod zubara. Hoću da me nagnam.
Pa šta hoćeš, pile da?
Pa tamo neke tu 11 da uradiš neki ritual, razumiš da?
Pile da žrtvujem za tebe. Pa šta ti je životinja skrivila da moramo da je žrtvujem?
Šta da radimo? Pa tako ide. Takvi su običaji, šta da ti kažem?
Da.
To ti treba još neko objašnjenje.
Ne.
Eto vidi.
To ti je 5 evra.
5 evra.
Zavisi od kilaže. Joj.
Si ti s vremenom dan?
Tu sam ujutro, a kasnije nisam tu.
I kasnije li, kad treba da budiš tu, ti nisi tu, jel?
Pa treba bi da budem tu, ali kako ja da znam da treba da budem tu ako... Je tako?
Ma javiš im samo tamo, nema potrebe da me zovete ovaj vikend.
Nisam tu.
Lepi je, da.
Pa da, ali onda neće biti plaćen, znaš, to je malo nezgodno.
Jeste, to jeste.
Znaš. Nemamo svi nasledstvo. Neki od nas moraju da rade za pare. Ne mislim na tebe, mislim na ljude koji imaju medveđu uslugu, naprave roditelji obično, tako što ostavi malome da ga zbrine za života, mali postane debil. To mislim i na muške i na ženske, ali ajde. Da se mali ne pati u životu. To je najgora stvar koju sam čuo da jedan roditelj radi od deci.
Take care.
Ti možeš to ili još malo da igraš?
Što?
Pa upalimo malo diverse, da otkinemo jedan sektor, pa da se ja krenem.
7:14, pa može, nije problem.
Za nekih 15 minuta.
Samo polako.
Sad ću da se vrnem. Mislim, tu ću samo da se mutiram.
Mhm.
Portable DHGWLRSSK. Welcome to my channel. Best viewers go up online.
スーパーアース、人類の故郷、自由と繁栄、民主主義、人類の生きる道。ああ、こんにちは。だが自由には対価もある。そんな、なんてことだ。やめろーよくあることだ。こういう状況は銀河中で起きている。この瞬間もな。そして君の身にも起こりうる。だが君が人生最大の決断をすれば話は別だ。自由に値する力と勇気があることを世界に示せ。エルダイバーに志願するのだ。平和を維持する精鋭部隊に加わろう。魅力的な生命体との出会い、偉大な管理民主主義を銀河中に広めよう。英雄になれ。歴史に名を刻め。伝説のヘルダイバーになるのだ。領内のある惑星に敵が奇襲を仕掛けてきた。援護しなくては。作戦が成功すれば自由が広まる。
ミッションの座標をセット。ヘリポット始動。オービタルスラスターを起動。起動の動機完了。 発射手順開始。
Hello, mate. So anyway, how was your day?
It was good. It hasn't ended yet.
It hasn't. Sleepless?
Yeah, I'm trying to choose the name for a blog.
Diaries of Nihilist.
Exp Collector.
What?
Welcome to my channel.
Jesus Christ.
That is
That's fucking dramatic.
It is, but you know, it's clickbaity. Slavko, you're welcome to join me and Professor. Yes. He said like I'll be here in 15 minutes. Well, was it 15 minutes? I'm not sure. It's fine. Let me type.
I played a game earlier on suicide with some people in a random thing, and oh my god,
Atom Easy Discord.
it was hard. Hello. How are you?
I'm feeling wonderful.
He is on a paid vacation.
It's good.
Why would you not be good?
Oh, well then, yeah. Hell, I feel wonderful for you.
So, you were saying about joining other people?
Oh, that's a big thing that's coming. I don't want to be here anymore.
Oh, I'm in danger.
Come on, Quasar, come on. Okay, got him. Blew his head off.
So what was that? Yes?
Yeah, no, I was playing with some people, and I don't know, it was a crazy match, dude. Only one of us made it out alive. It wasn't me, and I don't feel bad at all. There was just so many fucking Terminids everywhere. Like, there was just ungodly.
I mean, this is considered invasion, by the way. This like like 1 week campaign that we're doing.
Well, they touched me in my naughty places, and I didn't like it.
They probed you, you mean?
They probed me. I'm gonna see if I can make a wall.
Disappear?
Yeah. Fuck that wall. It did.
What
Made
did
a
you
wall. Here, I'll just get in. I shot the artillery.
Yeah, well...
I could have just, now that I think about it, I could have gotten in the tank and just shot. I didn't, damn.
No, it's fine.
It's not working. Good.
It's experiment, you know? It's okay. So, try to shoot right in front of you with a cannon. Thank you.
Hello, big thing.
So I'm gonna guess not a lot of cadavers actually utilize the power of like 50 ton of steel.
The power of what?
Like a fucking tank. You do realize
you're the only person that
you do realize we just entered their like domain and we demolished them, right?
Yep.
And they can't do shit about it. We are flying!
Yeah, I think we're on top of them right now. Yeah.
We are flying.
This is like floating on people at a concert.
What level of difficulty you play that?
Of course, 7.
7.
7? We're doing 7? Holy shit.
Well, do you not realize how annoying they are?
7 is so hard. That's what she said.
It's so hot. Did you say hot?
I said it's so fucking hard. That's what she said.
Ah.
7 is.
You're
Alright,
not
stay in the tank.
being democratic enough, I'm gonna say.
I guess so. I don't know. The way politics is going every day, I'm slowly becoming pro-dictatorship. Benevolent dictatorship.
Yeah, exactly. That's how I was saying. Like, they would argue that the guy that's in charge of Serbia, he's like a dictator or whatnot, and I'm saying like, we deserve one, you know? Like there is no, I see no like future where my country can function without a dictator.
That's unfortunate.
Because you have to first change people in order to have like a real, you know, real quote-unquote democracy.
You ever read Plato's Republic?
You're gonna quote something from there, right?
I'm way too tired, because if I quoted it, I have to explain it, and then you get
Yeah,
bored.
explain it. No,
Slavko,
I won't.
And Slavko would throw a grenade at his feet and be like, I'm done.
No, you can.
I won't do that.
You can. Well, you don't have to go like into extensive details. I guess you can try to summarize. I suppose.
You're asking a lot of me.
To summarize.
I studied this for a living.
Yeah, that's fine.
I'm a nerd.
You are professional, so I'm asking. This
I'm
is
a
like
half-trained professional. Don't put that evil on me. I'm only half-trained.
I'm just a human after all.
God damn it, Snake! Why are we literally perpendicular right now to the fucking ground?
Because we can. See?
No wonder Slavko never wants to get in the fucking tank with you. You try to go up buildings.
Yeah, it worked. It worked. Have you watched the Austin Powers movie?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know how he managed to like squeeze that little golf cart?
Golf cart.
Yeah.
Inch by inch.
Yes. Like backward, and like, you know, it's done.
Yeah, that is exactly like it.
No need to rush, but you can enter. No. Well, I guess if he bumps us a bit more. Thank you. Oh.
Yeah, I was about to say this ain't got long.
Okay, let's listen.
Boy, this plasma gun does not have a lot of
bullets.
Yeah, magazines.
Did you like bought a plasma shotgun or something?
I can't remember what it's called. Here.
Purifier.
It's the.
There is a purifier and similar to that. I forgot the name.
I don't know. It's whatever you get in the free pass. That's a plasma weapon.
Is it charged up?
Very end.
Wait, is it charged up? Do you hold it?
It must be.
So try.
No, it's not charged.
There is the
or
one.
Maybe I can.
Try.
Oh no, it doesn't charge. It has no charge.
There is one that charges up, and that one is stronger, by my opinion, because it can deal like up to 3 times more damage.
Okay, fair enough.
How are we seeing all these diamonds around the map? So wait, I'm a host, and for some reason I'm not getting surrounded. Because that's what usually happens to the one, you know, hosting a session.
Just lucky.
Yeah, this time. So yeah, I was kind of killing time with myself, I guess. By myself, and then Slavko came out and said like, oh, you wanna play Helldivers? And I was like, okay. So I started without him. So if there wasn't him, yeah, I wouldn't probably run the game. I wanted to, I guess, get a head-on start at like, let me see how much. In about hour and a half, they can do the restart in Arc Raiders.
Really?
Yeah. Bunker. Inside the city.
Near inside the city, obviously.
So you're in the front, okay. I got confused. Amazing, why are you still in the city?
I'm leaving it. There was a massive wave between me and...
Yeah, that's what you're supposed to be. You should escape. If you can.
I was about to say, it's like easier said than done. There's like 40 things in front of me that say otherwise.
Throw 5 grenades and just keep backpedaling. Okay.
Go.
Rare sample, we are okay.
Nice. Well, we don't need rare samples, but the man just started playing, so he probably needs them more than we.
I ain't worried about it. I got all the common I'm actually full on common samples. I can't get any more.
Really? You're maxed out? So which one do you need? The red ones? The orange?
Red ones and purple ones, but red ones right now is what I'm saving up for specifically.
Wait, so you call that the red one? That like orange color?
Yes.
Really?
Yes.
Is
Orange
it?
one. Orange and purple. It's not really red, it's orange.
I don't know, maybe I'm like color blind.
No, it's orange. It's orange.
You don't have to, correct yourself.
Oh, I'm not. It is orange. I just was thinking red. I don't know.
Now I'm just trying to question you. Can you like shoot this?
Of course.
Thank you, democracy. Uh-oh.
What the
Uh-oh.
fuck?
He missed it, point blank. That shot from the tank went right through him.
Sorry, my shot didn't kill him either.
No. He has more health than the normal one, by the way. Uh-oh. Birds. Look. Oh, go! Not like that! You remember how I told you, Maisie? Never get out behind the tank?
Yep.
Well, No, take them by yourself. Plus, I wanted to tell you, don't exit shoot the goddamn thing. Can I get
Holy shit, where did they all come from?
Can I get a gunner? Can I get a gunner? Please.
I'm dying right now, so no.
Get in. Get in.
Okay.
Do you see it now? Do you see it now? Right in front of us.
Yes.
Listen, I mean, I did told you, and like you acknowledge me, both of you. Like, when you exit the tank, switch to the side, then exit, then hop off to the side. Never. I don't know when I'm gonna backpedal, and it's kind of curse. Every time I try to backpedal to a better position tank, people just start like going, behind it. And well, I guess I'm to blame.
Wow, that took a long time for you to get there to, I guess I'm to blame. You went through that entire discussion, conversation, and then just sighed deeply and was like, well, I guess I'm to blame.
And it's no one to blame. It's like, I hate running over people. It feels like I enjoy that. Like, I'm not.
Oh man, if it were any other game but Helldivers, I would hold it against you, but honestly, in Helldivers, half the time the game runs over you anyway, and you're not even in a vehicle. I died earlier, and I literally could not tell you how I died. I was like, I don't know what just happened.
Oh, by the way, the orbital thing, the orbital napalm, that was actually originally Slavko's tactic.
Oh yeah?
Yeah. It kind of really works. It's simple. You wouldn't think that it's that effective, but for the bug breaches,
it is pretty effective. Yeah. So
And
the expedition happens today on Arc Raiders?
Yeah.
Okay.
In about 90 minutes from now.
Let's see. You excited to start over?
Well, you decide to do that like 2 weeks ago, and
well, yeah, you already did, yeah.
So you already committed. Like, you cannot like back out from that now. Wait, the lighting changed? Am I being wrong?
Bitch.
Did the sky
got it, but...
Did the skybox just turn blue all of a sudden?
It did, yes.
It's like a nighttime or something, right?
Yeah. I guess it switched to.
So did you know that depending on like projected like a planet size, night falls faster or slower?
No, I didn't know that.
So some maps have the night and day like cycle like really fast. Like night would be like maybe a minute or two. And the daylight is like 90% of the time. I think we could be really fucked if they destroy us.
Oh yeah, there's something nasty.
Shoot that. Yeah, that's good. That was most likely a Titanfall. I strongly discourage going on foot in this area if it's not needed. I mean, they gave us like a tank when we were doing like a bot invasion on the bot planet. They introduced the cyborgs and oh well, we're fucked. Each man for himself. You cannot steam yourself fast enough. There is like there is actually an armor rating that community uses. It goes like how good is the armor against 2-tap from the hunter. That's the medium sized one that jumps on you. So he would jump on you and hit you once. If you manage to survive it, your armor is good. If he double taps you, maybe you should consider better armor against bugs. Yes, yes. Working on it. Amazing.
I'm coming.
No.
You're either saying amazing or amazing.
Amazing.
Oh, okay.
So I can mix it up for you. I can say next time what's it called, Eric? It's gonna make you less confused. But
yeah. Probably won't actually.
Really? Nobody calls you like that?
Nobody on Twitch. You're the only person who does. Yeah. Not that I mind, I don't really care.
I mean, I'm not doing it because I kinda thinking that you like your privacy or something. So demasking you publicly means like, We also.
So one, I've kind of already demasked myself because when I was in my heyday in streaming, like I published a chapbook and advertised it on my channel under my name. So you're not really doing anything that hasn't already been done.
Wow.
And I mean, it's just my first name, and honestly, who the hell am I to most people? Most people don't give a fuck who Eric is. It's not like...
I mean, you got very, secret police. Well, it's not secret if everybody knows who the ICE is.
Yeah.
Right? So...
Well, the good thing about ICE is that so far, they've not... I don't know.
Okay,
ICE is weird.
Go on.
I don't... Oh, where'd you come from?
You did told me that you are like
Holy
of Nordic origin or something. At least your name suggests that. I'm gonna guess. So
I'm from Britain, but yes.
Really? But
yes,
you could be
my
Danish
lineage goes
from Britain, right?
Possibly.
So imagine your, compulsory, or is it compulsory? Good expression. Your overzealous government decides to track back your lineage, and they say, nope, this guy is not American enough. We're gonna ship him back to, old world.
Holy shit.
I'm just throwing thoughts here.
No, holy shit, the bugs, not you.
Oh.
I'm currently fighting for my life.
Can you exit the town? Slavko, there is a beacon back in the town. I don't know if I can get it.
Try it.
I will. For democracy.
Oh shit, I left my thing back there. I gotta go get it.
I'm gonna destroy the wall for you. Get here.
Okay.
Bam.
I'm going.
Big enough hole, right here. Get out. Yes, I'm coming. Uh-oh, money. Okay, so nobody picked the samples that I dropped, guys.
No, I haven't.
Okay.
I just got here.
I just got here.
I
imagine
I'm in danger.
No, sir. This is Wendy. As all time plus. Oh. Invasion. Not in my democracy.
Mnogo ih ima. Sve mi da puštamo ove sve tripovi.
Slavko. Well, let's. Watch your six. If possible, you can shoot. I would say just let them go from one place, the civilians.
Oh, I'm sitting, I've put turrets down, I'm beginning from this one.
Bridge. Is it too amazing? Slavko, I'm gonna leave the tank here as a bait for the bugs.
Yes.
Napaduju tank. They are prioritizing, like, I think you, if you're not close, then they attack the fucking tank.
Holy crap, that's a lot of them.
Pušta mi ja ovdje. To dobro.
Yeah, it's done, let's go. You would think that at least one of these peasants would escape.
Yep, there he goes.
So what happens with the other ones that don't get out?
They screwed.
I mean, they're not
there with Jesus.
Considered
There with Jesus now.
Okay.
Nemoj da gaziš samo ove.
Sentry? No.
Sentry within the air.
Can we shoot that below us without going down? I can go right. There's one on the left. Yep. Wow. I actually
went through the building.
I saw what you did. That was pretty good. So, how can we do this without dying? Let's see. It's kinda too tight. Should work. Yeah, I know. I kinda set you up for the joke, by the way.
I don't know. You know, it just didn't feel like the right time to say it.
Oh. I think there is old Stinky behind us. By the way, they fixed tank. It used to launch you in the air every time you run over a car. Every time.
Funny.
It was an interesting bug. I don't know why they fixed it for us. Slavko didn't like it though. He died like 5 times.
No, I don't think I would like it either.
He's probably, for some reason, the driver survives, but the passenger gets.
Would always die.
Yeah, he always dies. And not that funny, I guess. So I never seen this like a bug nest like on the edges of the city. They're usually like in the middle of it.
They're getting smarter.
No, not that way. I see it, I see it.
We only got 5 minutes left.
Well, listen, if they don't destroy the tank, we can get that, you know, we can get out of here kind of fast. To the right.
Yep, yep.
They just shoot the ground. And now escape. Well, we're fucked on foot, I guess, but... run away from the town. What is the
That did kill the thing, though.
Yeah, it did. This is the breach in the wall.
I unlocked mines earlier and used them.
441. There is not enough time for me to call the last tank. I think theoretically you can
should
call...
be able to make it though.
We'll make it on foot. It's fine. Please supply behind you. Did I not see a car? Yeah, there was a car. It's kinda all the way south.
What was a game you guys played when you were kids? I feel like Metal Gear for you, Snake. Like, I feel like that's the go-to for you.
Resident Evil games, I guess.
Yeah, fair enough.
Final Fantasy also from the PlayStation 1 era.
I think I only played Final Fantasy in
Welcome
the
to my channel.
PlayStation 2 era. I think I played Final Fantasy X.
Oh. That's the only one that I didn't really, you know, get time to play all it. You know, console thing, I didn't got the PS2, so never bothered to play it. Well, the time I got the game, actually, you know, it was already, you know, gen before, and like, well, I guess I want to say like the gamers that, you know, oh my god, gamers are spoiled by graphics.
I know I am now.
You are?
I'm a graphics snob. Yeah, I have a hard time going and playing in 8-bit games.
I mean...
in fact, when I worked for Elohe, we were making a... I don't think it was an 8-bit game. It was like a... I don't know, 16-bit, something like that. It was like Chrono Trigger.
Yeah?
Whatever that is like. But I accidentally slipped up and even told my boss that I'm like, this game actually is not my cup of tea. I'm writing the story for it, but I don't know that I would play it because the graphics.
So
of course my boss sucked. But
they sacked you?
No, they didn't sack me. They ran out of because the fucking boss didn't know how to make money, and he
Oh.
still owes me money. That asshole. He still owes me money. Tried to convince me to stay on because it's a passion project, and I'm like.
Yeah.
But like he never did anything. Like it's like fuck him. He just wanted something for nothing.
Who pays the bills?
Yeah, I know, right? Yeah.
I mean, the passion is okay and all that, but if you're gonna be hungry tomorrow, like...
Well, what irritated me is they claimed it was a passion project, but the coders never did anything. Like the people who were supposed to be coding the game, we would be in a meeting and they would agree, like, okay, on February 20th, that was one of our dates, I remember clearly. They were like, I was like, we need to have something, a proof of concept by February 20th. And I think this was like a meeting in November or something like that. And like February 20th came and gone. Nobody said anything. Nobody did anything. And like apparently in one of the meetings, I was very blunt. And I was like, if this is going to be a passion project, we need to have some fucking passion. Like, get off your ass and do something. I've already written a chapter ahead of where we are in the story. So like, I'm doing my job. Gordon's coming up with artwork. Like, people are doing their job. The only people who aren't are the coders, and I get it. It's boring. It's not a nice thing to do in your job, but... And, like, apparently, the artist, Gordon, came to me, and he was like, yeah, you know, Darkmind was talking about how you were losing your shit in the meeting. And I'm like, I wasn't losing my shit. I was telling him something he didn't want to hear. Like, I didn't raise my voice. I just said,
by the way,
get off your fucking ass.
One of the better examples of like you don't really need your like engine and you can use a pre-existing one is RPG Maker.
Yeah.
Have you heard about the Fear and Hunger?
Yes.
So that's a passion project made in RPG Maker. It's a horror game. Most of RPG Maker games are shit, and this one is actual like Lovecraftian horror with a complex lore, world building, character interactions, character story backgrounds, interactions you can do, and it's made by I think one person. Maybe he didn't write the music, but I think he did all of the rest of it, I guess. Finnish guy, he made it.
Marstana's in your channel?
She is?
Yeah, hi.
Oh, it is.
She
It
might
is.
not hear me.
Hello. She might have. So when we are gonna recruit her?
I don't know. She was asking me about it the other day. I'm surprised she doesn't play it.
Okay, I can fix that for her. I'm gonna see if she's gonna. I don't know. Are you good with your free time? Let me see.
Okay.
At last, we have reached the heart of tyranny. From here, the sun.
Okay.
Okay.
Buck that gun. With something long, hard, and sandpapery.
Okay, I'm working on something. And it's done. Well, there you go. She can choose not now to join us if she wish. If she has free time, of course.
Oh, what did you do?
I did something. I guess. I don't know if she has a free time to play games, but
she plays a lot of Warframe these days.
Really?
She really likes Warframe.
I heard like the girl, like my friend from Croatia's girlfriend. She talked like in a sense. Well, you know, the Helldivers is like Warframe. I don't know how, but she claimed that, I guess. I know that in Warframe you can have pets and stuff like that. And I don't see any like freedom, you know, pets. So what is this?
Wow.
Actually? Oh, it's eradicate. Eradicate the enemies of democracy. Well, there is not enough samples here to be gained.
My guy can't see out of his helmet, surely.
Your guy?
He's got so much blood on his face. Oh. She might already own Warframe. Because,
Warframe's free from what I know.
Not Warframe, I meant Helldivers. And she might play it. I don't actually know off the top of my head. Because I know her boyfriend plays it. Or he did.
Yeah, was it Josh or something?
Jacob is his
Yeah.
name. Mr. Big D. I actually don't know about that. You know, he might be average size for all I know.
Are you quoting the Sex and City?
Sex in the City? Maybe.
Did they call that guy like a Big D or something like that?
Alright, how am I gonna do this?
Oh, please, land the tank on us. By the way, that big bug is gonna destroy everything.
Fuck it. I don't know where to put that.
You just get in and shoot. And I'm killing kinda creativity, but we are surrounded by bugs. I wouldn't take this lightly.
I don't take anything lightly.
Really?
Except jokes about Germans.
Why? Why do you get offended by those jokes?
Oh, I don't get offended by them. I take them lightly.
Well, apparently the Germans don't have the strong sense of humor.
My thesis advisor never seemed to. She was German.
I'm not sure if that's like a thing. Like, oh, yeah, there they are. Right in front of us.
Oh, I pressed C at the wrong time.
Well, you got it.
I pressed C to get out, and I did not see him.
Let's put some landmines in the middle of a landing.
Right where we're gonna have to extract.
Right there. They'll never suspect it.
I wonder if I can. Oh, I can. I can shoot them.
You can?
Yeah. And they don't go off either. Well, no, they do.
The mines?
Yeah, they do emit the gas.
Oh, by the way, don't poke your head because there is a Tesla behind you. See?
Oh. Glad you said something. It's a damn good Sentry, but oh my god.
That's, by the way, the one deploying that, he's sitting right next to you. He goes by the name Slap.
It's a great turret. It'll fuck your day up real fast.
Well, you can kind of circumvent around it by going prone, which I didn't know for a long time. Wish somebody would have told me that.
They preferred to see you die.
Yeah, well.
Burn, baby, burn.
Burn, bitches.
Go to sleep, bitch. Die, motherfucker, die, die. Why the fuck are you still alive? It's an Eminem song, believe it or not.
Really?
Yeah.
When he
it's
was
really funny.
When he was rebellious.
Yeah, and his young, before he had a daughter, that now
he got fame.
Yeah. Can you imagine dating her? Oh my god. Him being the dad, knowing what the fuck he talks about doing to people. It's
Wait, who is he married to?
I don't think he's married anymore.
He
And I
just-
don't remember who his wife was. But Haley is his daughter, and she's fucking gorgeous. But I was like, God, can you imagine actually like showing up for prom or some shit and being like, that's your dad?
So they're just sitting back there bombarding us, the green bugs. See? Fucking camper bugs.
Camper bugs. That's funny. They're camping the extract. So much
Extract!
hate.
Yes! Can you take down that Tesla so we can
I was
actually
about to ask
get
if I
out?
could.
Get out!
Yes.
Sorry, Slavko. I like to live.
But it is purpose. Right.
Whee! Nope. Oh, was it really that hard?
This is suicide?
It isn't. It's just.
Seems like it's a lot easier when
It's
you
just
don't
Monday.
have a fucking tank. Or when you have a tank.
Well, I see no reason not to use every tool at my disposal. You're just nerfing yourself.
I actually don't like the vehicles in the game, though, if I'm honest. I mean, I don't hate them. They're not my preferred strat. I only ever use them when I'm with you. And that's because you use them.
That's why.
I don't think I would run a tank
that's-
without you.
We're playing Major Order against bugs. They have like a default grunt unit is a stalker bug. The one that charges
Yes.
really fast at you. Do you want to fight that on foot every time?
Yes. Every time.
Then I'm not gonna bring tank. Let's see how long you last.
Every time. I want to fight them in my dreams. I want to fight them outside my house.
On the beach.
I want to dual wield pistols at them.
On the street. Dual wield
On the
pistol.
street.
Are you quoting church? Is that what you do?
Yeah, I think I'm trying to, but I'm fucking it up. I don't know.
Yes, you are. You're freestyling Churchill's speech. Wasn't he like drunk when he did that speech?
I don't think he. No, I don't think he was.
You
But
don't
honestly,
think?
it wouldn't put it. I wouldn't put it past him because fucking Churchill. Whatever, I do what I want.
So it doesn't really say fight automatons there. I don't know. I don't feel like fighting. What's it called? The damn Vox engines. So I'll just like turn it down a notch against.
Yes, that sounds great. I appreciate that idea.
Because last time we played it, those guys are dicks. I actually lowered it to difficulty 5 because I don't wanna that nightmare yesterday where we get destroyed like for like 10 minutes straight until we had like the last life. It felt so bad. Bad.
Can you give me 2 minutes to make coffee?
Yes. Yes.
Yes, as long as you make me some.
Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Ship it by the plane.
By the plate. I'll be there by the time it's done.
Yeah.
Oh. The stream must be lagging. It must be like several minutes behind. I'm only just now seeing you get in the hell pod.
Yeah. Unfortunate, I guess. Wait. I guess we're not gonna start. I'm just like picking stuff.
I got you.
I didn't understand the word, but you're okay. It's fine.
It's all right.
So I used
You
to.
didn't need to understand anything.
I used to like run this loadout. It was pretty good against bots without C4. The auto cannon, rocket sentry, and the EMP mortar. They would just stood there doing jack shit.
Yeah, people. So that team I was playing with earlier, they kept bringing in a mortar, and I kept dying to the mortar because obviously the fucking bugs were like right next to me, and I'm like,
yeah,
you guys.
they always engage you like
turret?
point blank. And
Well, the mortar, it makes more sense against like the automatons. It doesn't like. I
yeah,
wouldn't
they
bring
stay
it
away.
against the bugs.
There is like maybe
Yeah.
2 units that come close. The one with the chainsaw, and there is like a little one that.
The blades.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but that's like maybe 2 out of 10 units shooting at you. While at the bugs, you have like 10 bugs trying to hit you, and there is like 1 bug spitting poison from a distance. It's kind of reverse. So against bugs, it's kind of bad idea. But hey, don't take my word for it.
I won't.
I'll have to dump you in an hour.
That's okay. I'll hopefully be asleep then. I will be right back though.
Okay. Sure.
発射手順開始
Slavko, is that okay? Slavko!
Jeste, tu sam. Nemam jebeno mleko.
Otmi mački mleko. Steal it from a cat. Liberate the milk.
Da.
For democracy, tea. Bam. So. It's gonna be long. Shit.
Imam mnogo ih. Sve samo da pojačam.
Well, I'm not dead. That shocks me.
I just wrecked all over mine, and I survived. Uh-oh.
Bači im tamo jedan nuk. Između. To, Pikom.
I'm sorry for the chainsaw sound in the background, if you hear it.
It's okay. I do not hear it.
Okay.
Fuck you. Arc thrower. Lame.
Shit. You got the...
Yeah, exactly. The longer I play this, the more I'm like Slavko. If it's not good loot, why the fuck did I even run over here?
So would you use that mod that I told you about?
If I have a 500 kilogram bomb, I would just blow that entire site up out of vengeance. You know, guns work better if you reload them.
Most of the time.
That wasn't at you guys, by the way. That was me talking to myself. I didn't load my gun. That was like...
I know.
Like that click noise.
That stratagem kinda flew really short. There is ammo behind us, guys, right here.
Okay. I'll take a shot. So what stratagem do you guys think is the most useful in the game? Like the one that you like take the most? Is it like a sentry? And like you don't have to pick one of the sentries if it's just sentry generally.
I would say autocannon. If I had to pick one stratagem to play the game non-stop, I would say leave me an autocannon, do whatever you want with the rest.
Gotcha.
That's me. Don't take my word for it.
Sometimes I wonder though if I'm using the autocannon correctly because I do not seem to get the mileage out of it that you do.
It's like playing mouse in a gun, in a hunt, but with like 10 bullets. So you should... Well, it has 10 bullet capacity, right? No, 5. So you would shoot a couple of the bullets. You have to like pay them like play the mental gymnastics. Like every time you shoot 5, in the pauses between shooting, insert new 5, and you're never gonna run dry. And if they keep advancing, just shoot as fast as you can in a crouch down position, because crouching down reduces recoil. You might have noticed.
Yes, very much so. And going prone even more.
Yep, which kind of makes sense, right?
Yep, it does.
I kinda shot myself in the foot by not choosing the goddamn thing. What's it called? Explosive resistant armor, because they ragdolled my ass for the second time on the landmine, but I didn't survive this time.
I actually forgot to. So.
Oh yeah, so there is a cock block thing, the jammer, right in front of us.
Okay.
So if you're gonna go destroy it, I would suggest restocking right here.
I'm on my way to you guys.
Wait, you went to the side of it?
Yes, because I took out the outposts over there.
Mm,
Because
okay.
I just used the Quasar to snipe them. I don't even bother looking for...
Yeah.
I know I should be looking for
Angle.
stuff, but...
Yeah, it's fine. You mean the samples? It's fine.
Yeah.
The general policy is like try to collect them when you see them. Don't bother like really looking for them. You walk right into it. Ragdoll once again. Amazing. So we are cock blocked. Nice.
Usual quasi.
Okay. We are pushing from the north side. Is that?
All right.
I would suggest running.
Yep, I'm going to.
Because
out of here.
Because I'm gonna short the fuse down a bit. Minimum safe distance.
Lord. Ooh, I'm gonna die. Yep. Thank you.
Fine. It's like you never left.
Yep.
What about the last guy that died? Well, he wasn't lucky. There is their commander right there, somewhere.
He should be with Jesus. Well, okay, apparently everyone was dead by the time my laser started up.
Robo Jesus, you mean?
Yep, this is Robot Jesus now.
So do we destroy this and then go to the site?
Yeah, it should be pretty quick.
That's what she said.
It is what she said. It is. You're right.
It should be quick.
That's right. That's exactly what she said.
So, do you make those jokes when you know, happen to be in like a female party, you know?
Yep.
Really? They don't get offended?
Doesn't bother me one. No, not yet. In fact, I'm good.
You are
In
shameless. That's what you are.
No, yeah, pretty much. But I mean, in my experience, they laugh at the joke harder than I do. So.
Really?
I mean, it depends. So I started doing them at work, and I'm pretty sure my boss, she laughed the first few times, but pretty sure she didn't like them after a while. But you know, I mean, I wasn't cavalier with it. Like, it wasn't a big of a deal. Cavalier, like, I didn't like do it all the time. I don't know. It just depends. People need to learn to take the piss out of things. It's just a joke.
Oh, he just shot me out of nowhere.
Yep. Yep, I got him. I avenged you.
Yeah, it's fine.
I watched him do it.
There is Hellbong in front of you. Slavko! Watch it. Thanks.
Here. You can have him. You die less than I do.
I just died.
I just died. I know, right? Like, this not quite true, but you know, I like to believe it is.
I didn't hear him. I was like kind of focused on sniping the other guys, and he just ran behind the corner, sniped my sorry ass.
Sometimes they do that.
So can a sentry... Oh, well, they didn't call the reinforcement. Interesting. Did they?
Did they what?
You can hear them like starting up the flare, you know, the flare they used to call like reinforcement.
I don't think they succeeded. I shot him before he...
You can kind of cancel it, but with the bugs, once they like start the animation, I don't think you can cancel it.
At the very least, the window to cancel it is very, very short.
Yeah.
Yes, yeah. And I think it's harder for them. It's also not always as visible, right? So, like, the automatons blatantly stand up and shoot a flare.
Yeah.
It's much easier to just be like, I'm going to shoot the fucking shit out of that guy.
Well, the little bug, the smallest bug, out of like 50 bugs that attack you, if just one bug survives to call the reinforcement.
Yep. Which I like that, though. I like the fact that, to me, the Terminids are not necessarily easier. It depends on whether or not they get numbers, right? Like,
yeah.
The only thing that makes the Terminids a lesser faction in my mind is just the fact that playing them is kind of one-dimensional. Playing against them is kind of one-dimensional, right? Like, certain weapons just dominate them.
Yeah, they just charge you.
Yeah.
That's the general tactic. They just charge you.
Holy shit, that's a lot of badness in like one place. I don't even know if those are cannons.
Could be.
I think those are anti-air guns.
Yeah. Did you find them? Yeah.
Okay. Nope. This is a nope. I'm gonna nope away from that because I don't have a turret to equal.
might be carrying too much explosives. Who's shooting there? They're shooting at you? No leader station, huh? Slavko, oh no, this is a patrol. This is not, I thought it's like a building or something. You might be running into the mountains. You're still having fun there?
Yes.
Do you need help?
No, I think I'm good. I just kited them. It is a pretty big force, but
yeah, well,
I just kited them.
I kind of wanted to do that later, but you know, you went and did it.
Oh, because it is by the extract. Okay, well.
I didn't
My
know
bad.
that. No, it's fine. I thought you were aware of it, like spatial aware.
No, I'm in the zone. Just
well,
murdering things.
I did it. Now run back.
Yep. You're not the boss of me.
Okay, Mom. And EMP sentry is the only one that can actually shoot your other sentries without killing them.
Okay.
If it's like a friendly fire, like most of the sentries will kill each other instead of helping each other.
Is it just me, or have we not seen very many of those dreadnoughts?
It's
they're not dreadnoughts.
5.
Oh, okay. I thought it was 6.
No. I kinda avoided, you know, stressing us out for a bit.
No, it's totally fine.
This is like a normal automaton experience.
Well, that explains why I'm literally ripping through these guys as a solo.
Yeah, well, they don't have their like the best units, let's say like that.
Yeah, they don't. Yeah.
I would prefer them having tanks on difficulty 5.
Well, or at least the dreadnoughts. You know what I mean when I say dreadnoughts, because they're not called dreadhawks. Actually, I think is what they're called.
Yeah, they should have hulks. Slavko. On difficulty 4 or 5, they got the hulks, right?
I think so.
I think they're replaced by cyborgs.
Oh, okay.
But you would
Why not have both?
Yeah, because of something about certain units replacing the other ones, so you don't get overwhelmed. Stuff like that. Well. Die.
You know what this all of a sudden makes me want to watch? And I don't know why.
RoboCop. What?
Oh, Riddick. Yeah, I know, right? Like, why? I don't know. Pitch
Because
Black was
of the
amazing.
planet, like
Yeah, you know, maybe that's it. One of the planets does look like this.
Slavko can name you a couple of planets that are pitch black. There is one in the bug sector, and if you're in like a city area, it's so dark you can't see like jack shit. I would like to give us like night vision goggles or something. You do have a flashlight, but the flashlight usually blinds you more than them.
It really does. Yeah, I always end up turning it off.
Yeah, yeah. Every time I switch to the gun with the flashlight, by default it's on, but I kinda don't want it.
Well, that's actually supposed to be a glitch that they're supposed to fix. Because I googled that the other night, because all of a sudden, one, my skins weren't saving for my guns, even though I had the persistent thing checked, and also it's supposed to save your preferences with the flashlight too. All of your preferences in that menu. And apparently it's a known bug.
Mm. So now you may be wondering, what am I looking here? Random stuff.
Must defend prosperity.
I don't think there is anything here. I'm just kind of hitting the edge of the map. I'm gonna go back to you.
Sorry, we're gonna leave you.
Well, if democracy asks for it.
Oh, you know, speak of a fucking Hulk and he shall appear.
You did so what? Really?
He's right up that hill.
You can sometimes see the disabled Hulks like turned off. If you notice that.
No, he was shooting at me.
So he actually spawned, but there is like a less chance of it probably. You might call the evac if you want. I'm gonna be there, like probably.
All right. Nope.
Well,
I won't be doing that.
Well, maybe Slavko then.
Such a shame, Slavko. Don't you just wish you worked with a half-trained professional who was with the team?
Yeah, you're referring to me? Is that like a jab?
A little bit, maybe. You know, maybe just a little bit.
Tiny jab.
Man, I can't even hit the damn directional buttons any frickin' more.
So now wondering, they're doing the trial reset in Arc Raiders. How is anybody gonna do any trial with like people getting like whole like inventory reset? You're gonna not have the research to do it actually.
Wait, what about trials?
Every time you do a trial, there is like at least 2 of them that says like kill X amount or deal epsilon amount of damage or shoot that many arcs, but your inventory is gonna get reset soon. So what do they expect like you to do? Any like high score with like you know, Stitcher and like Pharaoh, like default guns?
It's a good question. I don't know.
Because you probably do know, like it said kill I don't know, like fire bots. I forgot their name, like the ones with the flamer. Kill X amount of them. Firefly something.
Firefly, yeah.
Yeah.
I think that's it.
So kill X amount, you know, on the anime. But the fastest way would be to like shoot them 2 times with a firecracker, you know, grenade launcher. But you don't have money to buy ammo or ways to create it, like when you restart the program. So a lot of the trials this week are gonna be like shit. You did tell me you were like running trials, sometimes solo.
Sometimes, but honestly, I haven't in a while. I haven't even logged on to art
Welcome
for
to
probably
my
2
channel.
weeks.
Is an easy upgrade already.
Amazing.
I go through phases. I go through
Sleepless.
phases with art.
Pity
Like,
was.
Ark is hard for me to get into for a long period of time.
Do you want me to read the question?
Yeah, sure. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt you.
You didn't interrupt anything. I do understand it's hard at the times, hard-ish. So, question goes from Mr. Pity Plains: is Amazy up late or early?
I'm up late. I can't sleep. I have a lot of anxiety. My mind's racing, so that's why I'm up. And I was trying to figure out a name for my blog, and then I saw Snake on Helldivers, and I'm like, this is a great way to...
Slavko is one to blame, by the way.
Slavko's what?
One to blame.
One to blame?
Yeah, but it's kind of hard. There is an idiom in my country that goes, it's hard to chase fish into the water.
Is that a chainsaw?
It is
in
hard
the
to chase a
background?
fish into the water. It's true.
You know, like, it isn't actually, because it's a natural habitat of fish.
Yeah, but it's not our natural habit. That's the idea, right?
No, like, it's hard to make kitty drink milk. Is that more understandable idiom?
It sounds like you're getting close to our idiom here. You can bring a horse to water, but you can't make him drink.
No.
Is that similar?
It's not the negation. It's like it's easy to convince somebody to do something if he really isn't against it. I don't know.
No, I got you. I understand what you mean now.
You are. Explain it to me, please.
Nope, I'm not going to do that. In fact, I'm going to do it as a protest.
Okay.
I could tell you, but I'm not going to, because you sat there and made me feel like I didn't know. Tell you what.
It's
if you beat me, I'll explain it to you.
Yeah, let's see. Okay. I'm good at this, by the way. 1-2-3 God damn.
There you go.
2 out of 3.
Now,
2 out
now
of 3.
never 2 out of 3. Now I'll never have to explain it to you, ever.
Never explain yourself to anybody. Exactly.
Good morning, Pithy, by the way. Is that a chainsaw in the background?
It could be. It could be. Yeah, he hears it. Yes, it is. He isn't actually deaf like the rest of you. It is. Somebody's chainsawing something in my backyard. I'm afraid to get out because they might employ me to, gather lumber. So I'm just faking ignorance. Unless, they explicitly want me to...
Morning, Amazy and Snake.
Hello.
You only have one more, right? In you?
Or
are you quitting now?
Let me see. It's 9:02. Do you want to play another one? One more.
I will play another one if you play another one.
We'll play Eradicate. Is that fine?
Yeah, it'll be fast.
Slavko.
Yeah.
It says you must reduce their numbers, kill as many bosses as you can. How are we reducing anything? They have like unlimited amounts of scrap metal. Hey, don't take my word for it.
I finally found a stratagem that I think is the most annoying and useless.
Which one?
The Grenadier battlement. I took it the other day, and obviously I was solo, so I mean it's not like anybody could line up on the wall with me. But like placing it and getting on it, and like it was just like I was like, this is stupid. I don't like this one bit.
I don't know why they made it. They did it as a reward for something, for a community, and they slapped the sign like, oh, you know, here, take it. And nobody knew what to do with it.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's a cool concept, right? Doing things that allow players to interact with each other is a cool concept. It's just that version of it is annoying. I don't know. It's just not very well executed.
I don't know any player that will use it except, you know, for the meme potential, you know?
Yes, yeah.
Like people would use it to make the, you know, the shield defense, you know, or something. If that makes sense.
Yes, it does.
Because it gives you like a free, like a shield line defense, which can maybe block some units if they don't decide to walk through that, as they usually do. So why am
please
I...
don't put it on the damn...
Why am I so...
Okay, I thought I was going to put it on the cliff.
Start again?
Yeah, I thought it was going to put my walker on the cliff. Which would have been really funny.
It would. Is this a thing actually?
What?
I shot at the engine of the thing, the carrier, with a laser pistol. I don't know if I destroyed it. I'm unsure. It felt like it. 10 out of 10. Would dive again.
Okay, there they are. Okay.
Wow. God damn it.
What's the matter?
Oh, you know. Being slowed down by a gas mine and then being shot by a cyborg.
Sounds like a good time.
Yeah, well, it didn't fall for me. Shoot that guy. I'm gonna take a wild guess. Did you just take the auto cannon?
Yep.
How do you like it?
I do like it. I like all of them. They're just very slow to use. The great thing about that suit is that the moment I got out of it, I was surrounded, but it became a tank.
So they aggroed on it?
Yep.
Oh. That's good.
Letting me...
Behind this one.
I want it. I try to make it to you guys, but if I don't, just go ahead and leave. Because I have to go the long way around. Now it's not time for you to fucking reload, gun. There we go.
We did it.
That was fast. That was like 3 minutes.
Depends how fast they spawn, you know.
That's also true.
And being that they usually like drop like 2 or 3 loads of ships at the same time. He is taking a scenic route, I see. Is that a tank? Yep. That's a 5 sticks of dynamite. For the good measure, he's dead.
To je to.
Yeah, that's it.
Yep.
Everybody's done for? Really?
I think I'm gonna try to get some sleep. Because I really want to stream tomorrow, and I have a fuck ton of other things to do tomorrow. So we need to get some sleep. Even if it's just a little bit. Thank y'all for the games, though. I enjoyed it.
You're welcome.
You're welcome.
Wait. I can't. How does it go? Say, but you're welcome. I forgot.
What can I say but you're... So that's technically not right.
No,
but
it isn't.
No, it's not. It's not the right quote. The person who did it the first time got it wrong, and I just kept doing it that way, and now it's in my head. But yes, what can I say but you're welcome?
It is catchy. But when you do it unexpectedly, I guess. When everyone is like eyeing on you, like you're gonna say it, it feels kind of embarrassing.
Welcome back.
Go head down, amazing man. Says Plitty.
Yep. Y'all take it easy. Have a good one.
Yeah. Thank you, man. Take care.
Bye. Bye, Pity.
Bye.
See you later.
See you later, people. And Bože, nije motorna testera, već primer. Evo što kaže vid vektor. Uši podje. Minutes. Okay.
course, the land we play in is named after her, as was the tradition for old Sumerian civilizations to be reigned over by a queen that bore the child
Da,
of
to
a
ju
great
radi
one.
motor
But
na
her
pilu.
influence is yet again
Nije.
even more than just her namesake.
Primer.
For Queen Yana held a source of power that brought another region a
Ali
call for
kove u glavu.
distinction too. During Bergamot's delve into the Thumerian labyrinths, we learned that the prospectors came across the Old Blood, a resource so potent the most powerful institution in Yana would be built around it. But in the side details, we also learned of a Bergamot scholar that found another resource in the tombs, the Vile Blood. We soon learned that the Vile Blood was the blood of a still pregnant Queen Yana that bore the child of Great One Erdin. It's not surprising, therefore, that much like the Old Blood, the blood of Queen Yana would also pique the interest of the Bergamot scholars. One of said scholars would bring the blood back to the distant Cainhurst. This blood, of course, would be the bedrock of Cainhurst's future reputation, a story we'll go into much more detail in the entry. But what we need to know here is that we learned the old blood of Queen Yana was so potent it would grant us the ordinary effects of even mere immortality to those who such as in the case for Queen Annalise. With this being said, surely Queen Yana's source of this power would be an extraordinary force. But of course, when dealing with the power of great ones, such things are never that easy. The Queen Yana we meet in the tombs is interestingly still pregnant, which may be a projection of her former self in time. Her connections with Erdin may be the reason she's able to exist at two places at once. We even learn in later entries, heavy trauma associated with Great Ones can create parallel planes of existence where time is convoluted, as is the case for both the Hunter's Nightmare and Dream. The version of Yana we face is still hosting Erdin's baby, and we get to learn what impact it had on her fighting abilities. She's able to use her extraordinary abilities even with the Thumerian standards. In the fight,
Pa nije ono klasično Souls igre, Souls igre nisu nimalo ono hororske. Nema ništa strašno.
Child also seems to have decimated her own quality of life, seemingly suffering. It's clear even during our boss battle with Yana, her pregnancy is doing more to debilitate her than enhance her fighting prowess. For the Hawkeye gamers, we learn too that the Queen Yana we fight is shackled during this battle, which may be the source of the trauma associated with this projection of Yana, as it's assumed the tomb prospectors were anything but gentle in their pillaging of the Thumerian labyrinths, responsible for triggering what happens to be the later traumatic stillbirth that would send baby Murgo, her child, to the nightmare of Mensis. Although we learn much about the potency of Thumerians' fighting abilities and their role as designated protectors of Great Ones, it's clear Queen Yana's own strength was being significantly stifled by bearing the child of a Great One. It's not surprising that only the monarch of the Thumerian race were deemed powerful enough to bear the child of a Great One, as of course this required tremendous strength but also sacrifice. Explains too why the shadows of Yharnam were an official post held by those described as master combatants in the official game guide, as Thumerian societies were reverent of Great Ones, and any Thumerian that bore the eldritch cargo of a Great One's child would be sacred and protected by all measures. Although this is not to say a pregnant Queen Yharnam was not still a powerful being, as she was still likely enriched to some degree by the aspect of Erdin growing inside of her, and any projection of Erdin is not to be understated. However, when we do battle Queen Yharnam in the game, she is shackled, traumatized, and heavily pregnant. But her affinity to Erdin and her abilities to utilize blood suggest even though she is symbolic of a victim of human greed, she still holds eldritch powers that gave the entire kingdom of Cainhurst enough notoriety the Healing Church itself led an This is why Queen Yharnam has a truly unique encounter where we are in some ways able to change the small aspect of Erdin, albeit through a media. The origins of the Darkness are one of those few gaps in Redford lore. The information we do have relate the beings to the Scourge of the Beast, but their appearance is very different to the regular beast. There are theories that the Dark Beasts are an evolved form of the Scourge of the Beast, and other theories suggesting parallels between it and the Bloodletting Beast. But from the exposition, we get through the Chalice dungeons and stories of Irreverent Izzy, which is a story for our next entry. The Dark Beasts seem to be exclusively native to Loran, therefore may be Thumerian in descendants, much like the beast-possessed soul. As already discussed, the strength of beasthood is relative to the original being that would be turned into a beast. The more powerful the being, the longer they retain humanity despite administering blood. Evidence of this can be found through lore-related clues in item descriptions, but also by the size and ferocity of the beast as evidenced in earlier entries such as that of the Cleric Beast. The Dark Beast shares a size and design similar to that of the Beast, but has a few unique features that may shed more light on how powerful they actually were. The Spark Hunter badge tells us that the Dark Beasts were able to generate blue sparks from just their hide. This generation of electricity can be seen in other parts of the game through bolt paper and the Nitrous, inventions of Archibald, the inventor who would be inspired by Dark Beasts and subsequently create bolt paper and other weaponry to mimic the lightning properties. We learn from the description of bolt paper that Archibald's mimicry would become an essential tool to many successful hunters, and specifically those who had ever laid eyes on a Dark Beast. It's referenced countless times in the game that hunters that encountered Dark Beasts were either afraid or outright mesmerized by its power. Irreverent Izzy, a renowned prospector for the Healing Church, would even dedicate his entire life to becoming an aspect of the Dark Beast, sacrificing his own favor with the Healing Church to do so. The description of the Dark Beast indicates it's not only an extremely rare variant of the beast, but also a spectacle that would inspire a coven of hunters to adopt its properties. Specifically, the extremely successful school of Mensis. Mensis, as pure opportunists, seeing the potential to utilize the power of the Dark Beast, were familiarized with much of Archibald's invention and had harnessed this in their own repertoire. A core function of the school were the Hunters of Yahal Ghul, and the first line of defense against meddling hunters seeking to disrupt the ritual of Mensis, granting further merit to the power of Archibald's Dark Beast-derived inventions. We also learn in the next entry how Izzy was able to maintain much of his power through Dark Beast. And without spoiling too much, this power would be so successful, he would be accountable for various notable killings in Yharnam and pronounce fear within the Healing Church itself, while creating a new form of beasthood-derived combat that harnessed becoming a beast intentionally. The Dark Beast we fight in the main game goes by Paul, likely affectionately named by Archibald as it was the subject of his experimentations that granted the knowledge of bolt paper and bolt-derived weaponry. As Dark Beasts are what remain of Loran, you have to ask yourself how powerful were these beasts to inspire a group of prospectors and even the school of Mensis to try to mimic their prowess, something seldom seen for any other variant of beasts in the entire game. It's for this reason our encounter with either of the Dark Beast bosses is the pinnacle of beasthood from the withered kingdom of Loran.
Si vidio cinematic? Kad je rest, imaš cinematic, ali ne smiješ da preskočiš u uvodnu sekvencu kad ulaziš u igru. Sad uđeš u igru i sad ti učita kao cinematic gdje tvoj karakter se pozdravlja sa svima u Esperanci, dolazi do kapsule i lansira je.
Pa to je dio.
Pogledaj, ako nisi. Ja sam prvi put preskočio.
A morao bi da palim sad Sony, znaš.
Onda gledaj moj stream. Pozdrava i Pjetla. Thanks. Kaže mi ovaj inženjer, kaže, ko će da pazi na jebeno pile. Who's gonna take care of goddamn chicken?
Ode čovjek.
Ode jedan čovjek.
A mislim cool je, brate, ono, resetuješ malo karaktera.
I bukvalno ga učite kao endgame, ono, znaš. Piše ti help game from teammates, 450.
Evo ti statistika.
Number of arcs, turbine, arc turbine 1. Number of shadder 65. Players down 5. Players knocked out 5. Times revive the squad mate. Times revive the stranger 12. 100 questova ima u igri trenutno. Most crafted item launcher ammo. Kao endgame. Bukvalno.
Pa da.
Naravno uvijek igram tutorial, znaš zašto? Zato što možda nađeš jedan deo materijala, jedan deo materijala koji ti treba zapravo da počneš uopšte. Možeš naći arc alloy, možeš naći drivere, možeš naći krpe, metal i tako te gluposti. Možda da vidiš.
Pa to je divno. To mora da su ti dali neki skin, bravo.
Dobio sam maksimalni skin. To je to. Evo kako igrati bez jednog skill poena. Aj. Zanema ovdje neka cija.
Cije?
Ne, bilo je to ljudi koji su bivši nacije. Čekaj. Opa. Let's go. Nope. Pošteno. Pitam se da li su fiksovali ovo. Da možeš da dropaš sav gear i ispred vrata i kad te ona dvojica one sveste onih, ono što je skriptovano, možda kupiš sav gear. God damn you. Hey, Raider. Get out of here. Tiganj. Naranđa. Okay.
U save pocket stavi. Za pjerce.
A ne, da, ali ne moraš to da radiš. Možeš da... Barem se nadam da to još uvijek radi. Još gvožđe nađeš pun kurac. Ja. Lucky. On mi je rekao to misli zapravo, za ovu foru.
Bio to da radi.
Campers.
Someone was prying the door. Jackpot. Bandages. No time to waste. Let's head back to Gibraltar.
Ovo još uvijek radi.
Radi sve.
Radi. Gdje je patka? The fuck?
Gdje ste sakriveni?
Ne.
Šta ima?
Rud.
Evo ja gledam Iliju kako igra Ark Raiders.
Ark Raiders. Ali je skuric.
Otkud vas?
Ja. Došli malo.
Lep dan napolju izgleda.
Aha.
Znaš da sam kupio onaj Far West, ono je ekstra igra.
Podsjeća na onu monarsku igru što ti igraš.
Na Sea of Thieves, malo Deep Rock, lobby onaj puzzle. Dobra igra.
Dobro, onda bi Fighter. Igramo Drakulice ako budeš bio slobodan.
Ajde, ja sam tu.
Ma brate, ne sad, još malo moram psihofizički da se spremim. Idem tu ću barem.
Sređuješ zube, a?
Jeste.
Oko. Oh. Jao. Give it to me, baby.
Znači, Drakula, danas možemo da pikamo ako budeš bio u mogućstvu.
Da, slobodan sam danas, free sam, brate, evo već igram, ja sam. Možemo igrati, evo, dobra igra, brate. Sve. Brate, razbom.
Pečurke slabo.
Zanimljiva igra.
U tutorijalu.
Zanimljivo, okej, da. Ono, u društvu je piš živi. Organici.
Osim kad igraš s Tomislavom i Kecmanom.
A dobro, sve zavisi.
A oni...
Amelia girl.
Oni gasiraju.
Welcome to my channel.
Gasiraju.
Da, oni gasiraju. Kažem, polako, ljudi, polako. Makaki.
A kako misliš gasiraju? Baš ono run overuju?
Pa ne, može to sporije da se igra, razumeš, nema potrebe da se trči svuda po mapu, kapiraš. Imaš da radiš i one kao easter eggove i sekrete.
Ne da vidim kao upitnike.
Da, imaš neke kaktuse, raskute, da.
Isti djavo kao Hell, ono Diver spazam na mapu.
Pa, Helldiverima nemaš baš takve puzzle, kažemo. Damn it.
Damn it, son. Imaš i konja svog jebate.
Šarca.
Posjeća na Sea of Thieves, brate, ko da ga je ta, brate, kompanija pravila, majku.
Da, podsjeća.
Muzika je dobra. Soundtrack.
Ne možeš da dobiješ snitch scanner. Fuck. Hub ne izgleda loše, znaš? Ta kao baza, da kažemo, ajde.
Hub, aha, da, onaj je... Lobby misliš? Lobby?
Da.
A, dobro. Stavi secret ovdje. Neka grobna mjesta treba da light reveal.
Treba 30 grobova da nađeš. Mi smo uspjeli bili na jednoj mapi da nađemo svih 10.
Kako da ih nađi?
Pa priđeš grobu i uradiš kao use i kao naravno pokupio si ga, aktivira si grob.
Aha, znači pokupio sam svaki onda.
Hey, you are on camera.
Ja.
I taj
This
si
elevator
zauvek
has been
pokupio,
activated.
znaš.
Aha, dobro. A što je onda i dalje upitnik? Aha, to je tako sad. Dobro. Kome da uzme grobno mjesto?
Kome da uzmu prasi.
Kome da uzme prase? Eto.
Samo ti li uživaj.
Što?
Pustim nešto umeđu vremenu dok ne krenem kod učika zube.
Thanks. Tu je... Su dodali customizacije na ovo.
No?
Pa na ovaj... set što dobiješ za kao prestiž.
Pa da.
Vidio. Viš?
Ma ne vidim sad ništa više.
Evo le.
Butujem emulator, čoveče.
Jes, jes.
Pali se.
Mhm, mhm.
Pa da, puzzle je sličan ko Sea of Thieves.
O, gospode, gospode. Da, da, da. Blood clog. Kao da ću ja to nekada da stavi na naze. Da, da, da. Nema to posle ništa. Não. Holy fuck.
I understand right now.
Ta-da-ta-ta. Mother.
Kaj bro? Ovo trči bre, jedan.
The storm is most. We'll need plenty of
A što ima
materials.
isto onaj što, brate, nosi zlato ono, ko u ovom, kako se zove,
Da.
Vermintidu, brate. Isto onaj paco koji, brate, nosi ono beg puno dropa zlata i tako toga coina. Jesi vidio to možda?
Ima jedan, da, vidio sam ga. Bandit.
Bandit. Banditi. Banditi.
Ludilo.
Ludilo puta 5.
Ta-da-ta-ta. Šizenje.
Side objective complete. Da li?
Jest.
Šta je ono?
Sve tako.
Quest. Zanimljiva igra, majke mi, već.
Jeste.
Napravili je to. Originalna je, već.
Ide gas.
Ide gas.
Yes, please.
Ma da.
Moguće su me sad napravili. Napali
Morate
mamu.
vrtim biblioteku. I to peške. Stvari nije, ne treba peške.
Samo izvolite.
Thank you.
Komaric, to ti?
Kumara, are you there? Yeah, it's me, Kumara.
appreciate little old me, didn't you?
Ujebe mi vam majku. Šta je on? Kako su ovo banditi od... Oni imaju kampovi jebot.
To su strašne stvari, gospodin.
Ja kažem, to su strašne stvari.
Quest, šta li quest? A jebe mi ti majku.
You want to browse? Fine.
Gibreš, ono su...
Don't block the monitors.
Naravno, kuruc. Marauder, Intel. Opet neki Inteli se
Don't keep running by themselves.
Mi ovo viđeno.
If that malfunctions, let me know.
Hitmeni.
Hitman. Čem quest ovdje? Brate, ovo je ekstra, brate, uđeš u vrate misiji, to jest na mapi imaš glavni objektiv, imaš 3 sporedna i imaš još onog questera, brate, da pokupiš tamo isto. Znači, kao da si ušao na open world mapu.
Ma super je, uradili su odlično.
Ekstra.
Koliko je sati? Pa imam još nekih sat, 2 vremena. 2 možda.
Šta mi rade, kako me buše jeba.
Bušu te.
Oni mene bušu. Napadaju me i kosturi i ovi banditi.
Shani here. Don't forget that you can find different types of loot in different locations. Check out your map and head to any of the spots I've marked with an icon.
Sviđa mi se kombat, znači, pustio.
Kombat?
Šta ovaj kaktus? Jeli? Ajde, radim dao neku noć.
To ti je side quest, to smo radili bili.
Gdje ja nosim to?
Uzmi telefon, googlaj. Otvori, gledaj mapu i piči.
možda da treba da idem kod ovog šopera, bre, danas. A niko njegov pičku. Gdje sam sad? O, pored. Bravo, djape, došli si baš gdje ne treba. Malo rešete i ovi majmuni. Dun, dun, dun. What the fuck is this? Podijel Čiberovo. Nuklearka, šta je ovo?
Nuklearka.
Brate, šta je ovo? Sviđa mi se što idu ovi vozovi gore, ko da sam u, brate, 5. elementu. Je li ima ovdje kombat, mislim, ne kombat, nego da ih kao mailam, ne može?
Imaš, mislim da je F ili tako nešto, ima opcijama.
Ima samo spellovi. Aha, ima na V jebati, to u pesnici imaju.
Ima, ali nije baš optimalno.
Gdje se nosi kaktus smrdljivi jeben? Kako je nikakav hit nema, brate, in-game, kaže gdje se nosi kaktus. I'm the danger, I'm the one who knocks. Jel ovo fazoni iz Breaking Bada, brate?
Iz Baking Breada.
Breaking Bad. Breaking Bad. Far West. Kaktus.
Making bread.
Making bread.
I am the danger, Skylar.
I am one who knocks. Volim kućice. Radimo objekt. Tu moram na objektiv, pa onda ostalo. I još jedan kaktus. Viš šta ih ima. Majku ti jebe. Koja je poenta kad sa ovim diglom stiskam R pa se čuje orao fazon.
Upravo si sam sebi objasnio.
To je kao samo efekat ili ima kao značenje?
Ej, jesi igrao Killing Floor 3? Ili Killing Floor 2? Znaš ono kad uzmeš oružje pa vrtiš i kao nešto se deš.
Znači to je to, znači
A, to su ti ono flare animacije, kao kako ti objasnim.
Ja sam mislio ima poente kao dupli damage ako to uradiš.
Zašto bi bilo?
A otko znam, viš da nam sprave sve što.
I'm the one who knocks.
Yes. Ne mora da se koja nisam projekt title ne mora da koji item hot chili ustajno hot chili treba mehanika i hot chili. Restart sequence. Ne mora iz this item. Boce. Gdje boce su gore? Da mi battle. To je dobro. I valjda guma u pičku mat. Sljedeće je patika. Patika, kopa i guma. Patika. Oil can, aha. Oil can. Oil can. I guma valj. Jest. Patika, 2 gume, paprika. Paprika. Gume. Paprika. Paprika, paprika, paprika. Patika, paprika. Ulje. Oil can. Patika, paprika.
Neka vračbina.
Ulje.
Neka vrađi.
A, to si mu ti rekao da baci čini kad budeš išao kod zubara.
Jeste.
Kako ti se čini kada bacim čini u moje sekcije donoj bikini?
Gospodo, pozdravljam vas, idem da se spremam polako.
Ajde,
moj
mi
sad,
ćemo se
šta
poslije
hoćeš?
igramo posle... Moći.
Ajde, pozdrav.
Ajde, čao, sreća tamo je.
Hvala.
Šta? Čao. Kad bom. Što je konti s ovom kostarskom glavom?
Kako misliš point?
Mana, brate, nebo, kostarska glava, ko, brate, sivo ti.
A to ti je, kako reče Kecman, to ti je narator.
Ali to je skroz bre na drugu stranu, nije prema box level. To je kao šta, detalj kao faza.
Kaže narator, kako mi je objasnio.
Narator šta, ne razumijem.
Znaš ko je narator? Narator je kad gledaš film je onaj što ti objašnjava ekspoziciju ili ti radnju. Ali ne moraš nikad ni da ga vidiš u priči. Da, u priči. Narator. Kao u Deep Pro Galacticu narator bi ti bio onaj, u kontroli leta onaj.
Stop picking the glass, tako to. Stop touching the...
Ili ono kao, da, ili kaže ti ono, yes, you are rich.
Yes, you are rich.
You're rich, you're rich.
You're rich, you're rich.
You're rich.
You're rich. And that's bomb. Shoot the bomb. Seri. Saloon je boss. Cryptic saloon. Don't shit, Sherlock. Šta njega treba da pucam? Da je moguće da me uzastopno drži, brate. Baca mi sad stolove, stolice, ne seri. Da ga hitujem, brate, ušto se pucao je li? Da drinkujem. Mora da se puca u ove blokade, tačnije... Ove... Jebote palete pucu. Boom. Saloon Spirit.
Spirit kao spirit ili spirit kao gost?
Saloon Spirit kao boss. Posle, u stvari, pa Salon je bio boss, a ovo je sad kao njegova duša koja je kao mini krip koji treba da ubije kao end. Ja nemam jebote. Ne, metak je otići kuman. Što otići kuman. Dajte mi metke. Gdje je ovaj? Gdje je ovaj grdni sin? Boss killer, mission successful. Pick up shotgun fragment. Ali muzika najjača, znači, ko da sam na nekom reju.
Yes.
Da, oni sad kad sam uvio bossa samo napadaju, imaju kao čitav grad ustao. Tako jest.
Da.
Čujem zvona. Bježi me napolje, idu kurac.
I'd thank you for finishing it. How'd you find your way to those? A swarm of disoriented wasps crashed near one. Take down a few of the machines and grab some arc alloy from their wrecks. I'd go for the small ones. No offense.
Nobody's been bothering you?
Trainer Evil. Sviđa mi se extract shooter, bre. Imaš voz koji te kupi nazad.
We rely on grow lights
Što ovo,
for the
brate,
most part,
kantu nisu
so
stavili?
any power outage can wreak havoc on our food supply.
Jel da?
Jala.
Brat jala.
Žale bub. Jala.
You can recycle loot while topside, or build a more arc. That works. I wish the
Did you forget?
Jump on the train, ovi će samo da mi
arc alloy is
iskaču.
strong and pure. Not much for praise, but you're well done. Arc alloy is strong and pure. It's the only way to fix reinforced concrete, as Apollo will tell you, over and over.
Success! Salon. zašto mi ne da se vratim nazad? Kako glupo, brate. Završi misiju, ne da mi da idem u reverse da izađem, brate, nego moram igrati novu misiju. Šta je, brate?
Znam, glupo.
A? Da si vidio to?
Ne znam šta ti kažem.
Kako da ja izađem od... Oh my fucking god.
Arc alloy is strong and pure. It's the only way to fix reinforced concrete. As Apollo will tell you, over...
Raider? It's one thing to serve.
Be right back. Idem da čistim nešto oko kuće. I'll be right back. What the fuck? Moment.
Yes, father. Nije još. O majku im jebe krvavu. Sad ću.
Baš možeš da izađeš jebena mu napolje. I kako ti se sviđa igra Drakula? Ali bi Darko. Ali Darko nema pristup sobi. Ne bi ga, nemaš pristup sobi, šta ti radi? Taka ti je lutrija, nemaš Helldivera.
Ja, te vidiš kako sam ga ja obukao, tako sam stavio.
Što se razvikao čovjek, dobro, čujem ti. Jeste.
Samo nisam štitnik, stavio sam u gas masku i onaj kao onu torbicu što dobiješ, šta je ono već, ne znam je.
Znam.
Neko mi je lepše bez štitnika, kad ima tu kao poljaču, znaš.
Da, kad je ninja. Jeste.
Prvo znači stolovi petao.
Koji stolovi?
Sam prvo mislio.
Već sam napravio svih 5 stolova. U jednoj misiji. Kad znaš šta tražiš, nije teško. Sav start inventar sam rastorio za delove. Znaš ono što ti igra da, sve sam rastorio. Rastorio sam puške za gvožđe, prodao sam municiju za pare, zavoje sam rastorio za krpe, tako. Sve.
To ja isto radim sad upravo. Ovo. Čoko mi je falio ovaj grant, ti ne možeš da veruješ.
Misliš nešto da radiš?
Koliko to mene opušta, brate, da igram tako, ide mi je tako.
A zar ti nije bolje da vidiš nekoga kako nešto radi i onda se privučeš kao kurva s leđa i opleteš ga i onda
Strašno, brate, zamislite.
Pa ne, mislim, zar se to ne opušta više? Koji kurac?
Verovatno je, brate.
Ja.
I ako hoćeš, možemo zajedno malo. Kad ideš na posao?
Pa imam jedno sat vremena, posle sati.
Pa možemo.
Sat i po možete.
Idem ja na izlaz pa ćemo krenemo zajedno, isti mi kurac, samo da vidim da mi izlaz najbliži. Najbliži mi je, evo ga ovdje. Tu sam za minut 2, sam da izađu. brate, ja sam krenuo od one žute koji prošli put. Da odmah staminu dignem, znaš, mogu brže se krećem i to. Pa nije, mislim, svi smo otišli da spavamo juče. Da sam ustao oko 7:30, probudio se oko 6:30, rekao, hajde još malo. To bi najslađe, to još malo, znaš.
Da.
Onda spavaš sad, popio kafu, malo. Prodao sam nož, upravo mi stiglo obaveštenje sam prodao, zaradio sam 50 €. I tako, lepo. Jes. Howdy. Onda u Šarci tamo odigrao tutorial, pa što ispečem jaja, malo jeo i skuo kafu i to je to. Iđe pauka malo, iđe malo, pa gdje smali? Hoćete batina vas dvojice, nećete? Hoćeš? Moj da bežiš. A me nerviraj, bro.
Pa, trebaju ti tikovi, to znaš.
Znam. Tik podovi, oni, da? Čekaj da izbacimo ovo. Pa našao sam jednog jebiga. A što vidim, opet ima ovo za brodove. Da li ima nešto da se isto radi novo ili... Ja ih iznosim.
Kako, no misliš ima to za brodove? Postoje kao loot na mapi, ali ono, možda ih prodaješ, to ti je to.
Pa dobro, da pokupim, ne. To mi izlazi. Brate, nisam bio ono 2 minute na mapi, ono level i pa. Kojom brzinom to ide, jebote. Što je išlo meni jako brzo na 5%, a ne sad na 10, jebote.
Imaš XP boost i tako to.
Jes. Raiders, Johnny. Tek samo da ovo mi ga petlić.
Arc alloy is strong and pure. It's the only way to fix reinforced concrete. As Apollo will tell you, over and over.
A šta petla ne dižemo ili šta?
Kako misliš ne dižeš petla?
Pa ne znam gdje ono za petla, gdje ono idem tu da vidim, meni zabo mozak jebote. Imam feed i claim, ne znam gdje idem ono za petla da vidim.
Čini mi se da uopšte nemaš upgrade. Napravo si.
Pa vidiš da nema, meni delo je, uopšte ne postoji ono...
Nema veze, lakše tako.
O dobro, da.
Ukoliko su radili opciju samo da ga znači hraniš i da ti onda donosi više luta, to je okej. Po meni to okej.
Da.
Ništa posebno. Manje imam da skupljam stvari. Mislim, skupljam i dalje voćkice, ali ono... Ne bi ti preporučio da nosiš skupu opremu. Idemo... Imam pištolj i municiju. Idemo elektromagnetnu oluju.
Jes. Da se ovdje ispraznimo. Pa imam neki, brate, Rattler, ono, taj sam i dobio koji će im kurac. Igram i njega, bez.
Igraj kućiš, ja sam ga rastao i dobiješ metal, a ako imaš level 3, dobiješ i onaj mechanical parts.
A else?
Ne treba mi toliko municije da ubijem bilo što. Stiče Arko, stiče igrača, sa Rattlera neće ubiti igrača, ne boj se. Hoćeš ako ima light shield i nesposoban, onda hoćeš.
Kinuo sam ovaj tracking sa ekspedicije, samo sam stavio na stolove, znaš.
Pa ni nemaš više... A ne, pa gdje ćeš sad da radiš materijal za ekspediciju sljedeći?
Da završim prvo ovaj
to ti je čisto
stolovi.
ludilo. To je jedino ako imaš viška metala, razumeš? I ovih. Baš viška metala.
Nek ja gledam na petlo, vidim, nema ono da ga dižeš, razumeš?
Nema.
Yes. Howdy. Dobro.
Livia Joe. Welcome to my channel. Sam krenuo onaj...
A ti si mislio ovo, jeli? Evo ti je ovo ti sezone 3, znaš.
Pa šlemi.
Šlem, rukavice, bandolijer sa municijom, dobiješ bombe dole.
A dobro, da. Meni je sve okej osim tih štitnika, to neću ni stavljati. Neko mi lepše ovako što znam, samo gas maska.
Da, prepostavio sam da hoćeš gas masku da nosiš, ali onda nema pointe da stavljaš bilo kakvu frizuru, tetovaže, bradu, brkove, baš nema pointe. Tako se ne vidi. Znaš?
Sam onog istog, onog džeda našeg, ćelavog, onu sitnu bradicu, kao ono, kao one tačkice i ono što sam imao da mu izmazana faca, ono kako uvijek stavlja. Čisto da ga ispoštujem.
Hoće da nas hoće.
Što držim slavinu iza, kao valve.
A to je pointer bilo?
Pa to je fora, to sam i stavio zbog brata Gabena. Kao radimo u Valveu.
Radiš promociju.
Bilo bi dobro da radim u Valveu, makar bio portir tamo, bilo bi mi dobro. Yes.
Pa mogo bi bar da kupiš, da platiš račun za vodu, to postavljam.
Head home at the central swamp lift. That's one monster of a lightning storm.
Možeš usput da radiš ove triale, znaš. Imaš novi trial da radiš za Ark Prob, Kurir i ostalo.
Pa radimo to što može, nije problem. Pa ako mi to brzo i pređemo, 7 dana mi sve rešimo. Neko mi je ove rana što mi nosimo najbolje. Ti kao nemoj to svetli, pa rekao treba da se vidi. Zato ja sad da pozimo ono.
Šta, radi stanica?
Baš mi dobra torba, da.
Tu ćeš naći samo naftu i ono kao kemikalije.
Što sam metal, brat? 16 komada.
To za metal. Ja bih ti rekao da sačuvaš te snitch skenere, znam da će ti trebati kasnije. Opa. A nije čudo što su nam onda dali pečurke, ja sam u tutorialu našao 2 pečurke, znaš.
A ljudi drame više kukaju za ništa, što im dosadno valjda, znaš. Jebi ga, nešto nađeš odmah, nešto za dan, 2, 3, maks, nadam se. Igra je top, igra puca, meni je fantastično. Baš ti rekao da nisam, skoro ovdje u multiplayer, tako da je dobar. Baš je dobro igra. To što ljudi ne znam, neki stvari interesuju igre koje su nebitne, to je baš... To nije njihov problem, ili tako?
Ne.
Oni su ti dali mogućnost, a ne znači da je to...
Pa ne znam, ne vidim da je izazovno, razumeš, toliko.
A uopšte nije izazovno, o tome se i radi.
Taj TTK je jako brz i tu nema nešto puno PvP-a, sad ne znam nije. 2-3 pucija čovjek je gotov, razumiješ. Ako nađeš ovo, skuplje to. Ne, ja sam go uzeo. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
My friend is outside, but
Do you
there
want-
is a little
Do you want-
special.
There you go.
Oh, thanks.
You're welcome. I'm mostly a junk seller, I don't need fancy stuff. Ah, okay. Thanks. Wait. There you go.
Thank you.
Oh, Darko. Shredder. Is it alive? Yeah. Sa Chris. Nice, GG. Hello. Tebe je dobro nabio noga, a? Aj sa mnom. Ne verujem da si slajdovo ispred mene. To je to. 3 od 3 je pisalo, ali tako? A ti to još nisi uradio? Ne, a ti još nisi dao Ark Alloy.
Nisam, 1, 2, 3.
Pa u prvom meču si treba da skupiš malo Ark Alloya. One što si ušao prvi.
Pa zato što sam izašao, da igram s tobom.
A.
Isti mi. Treba te naći ću jedan Ark Alloy, koji mi treba 150. Audi.
Pa ne treba. A ti nosiš light shield? Aaaa.
Ma nema veze.
Bukvalno prva stvar koju ja kupim je... Kupio sam Combat Mark 2 u prodavnici i Medium Shield. Kod onoga Androida. To sam prvo kupio. Htio sam one robote da izlomimo, znaš, da ih zatvaram. A i trials ti daje, jel to znaš?
Pa imamo trial, da, ovaj novi.
Novi ti je ovo što radimo. To je 1 zvezda, ali tako?
Dođemo ovdje?
Ne. Baš mi je ono bedan gear, stvarno. Neće da uletim u... Imaš makovinu i krpe unutar, ako ima krpe uopšte. Na početku će ti trebati jedno 20-30 arkaloja. Znaš? Ujebot. I ovo.
Ja ću ovaj
To zna da ima one, kako se zovu, Rocketeer drivere. Osred tebe.
Ma brate, još se na vreme pomerio, nego stamina mi se.
Pa prva stvar koju sam uložio bila je stamina. Ja se ti kažem baterije da skupljaš, ali dobro, kako hoćeš.
Imam 5 baterija, nema mesta, sve mi treba.
Pa šta ti skupljaš? Ne treba ti sve. Pa što ti ne treba sve. Drži. Pola stvari može se skrepuje jedno u drugo. Moraš sačka da prođe to. Bravo. O mamu ti jebem.
Dotaknemo neko, nisam ekspert.
Znam.
Da ja skrapim, onda mi pokaže ono oko šta mi treba. Mi treba ja skrapim u prostor.
Jer nema potrebe da vučeš toliko teške stvari. Da bi ih skrepao kad izađeš s mape. Evo ti ovdje. Koliko imamo pojena lebati?
Jedu 430.
Uje.
I've got a turbine compressor.
Hoćeš ovoga gospodina da otvorim?
Why not?
Me tize baš idem. Hello. Znaš ti koliko jedan ovaj roketir has da XP-a? Svaki dan 700 čovječe.
Našao sam ja, ne znam li ti trebao?
Treba će i tebi.
Alo... Šta se radi?
Da, Dragano, što ima?
Marko, jedno...
Šta god to značilo?
Arči.
Ne znam. Ne pričam tim. Prosto narodnim jezikom. Darko se zajebava, ali ono... Ili imate slobodan dan, Kesiću, ili si na pauzi? Aha.
Znači je Peđa.
Tu je bio malo pre. Kud se dede, ne znam. Pa ujebo.
Da. Po TikToku.
Ne radim, slobodan dan si.
Spojio s vikend. A sad u petak imam team building rafting.
Ja.
Idem na 3-4 dana. Na rafting dole.
Ili ti kajakarenje. To je bio izraz koji...
Samo, vrati, ne znam da ću ja moći na zip line, još imam 100 kila. Ali bi ono, vrati, ono, volio bih sebe. Line. Pa na tari idem.
Pomeri se. Znači, ne mogu da verujem da ne vidiš da ti svetli ekran.
Sam nešto, ali shifter sam gledao.
A malo ti gledaj, ali munja ubi.
A?
Nas.
Da bačim kontićem, nešto betonira, otišao je kao da zaradi par.
On radi! Me sprde. A?
Na neku betonažu, hoće li ovaj imat puno vajde od njega, to ćemo vidjeti.
On je zadnji put betonirao pre 20 godina, znaš?
Jel moguće, ma ne otišao kod vrate prijatelja da vrate radi. Vrate, moguće da čovjek radi. Samo je, slučilo mu se fazon onog, kako bi rekao, kafenisanje ujutru svaki dan.
Možda nema para više.
Pa i nema. Kupo je, brate, podlogu za miš od 30.000 i miš od 20.
Ne znam čemu to.
Fleksuje.
Sad hoće slušati.
Flex košta.
Šta ćemo slušati cikadira sad?
Nema ni za leba.
30.000.
Pa šta fali, on ima šta je prodao Peđi. I sebi. Znači sad to ne valja, ne?
Iz ove edicije, što i bih kupio, kako se...
Ne znam, Razer.
Call of Duty kesiš.
Opet hoću. Ali ja nemam opcije za endgame.
Znam, igrat ćemo opet. Još malo čisto da se ono raspucam.
Darko, treba će ti ovoga. Bar 5 komada. Ništa.
Hello? Hey, Raider!
Hello, it's me.
It's me, Mario.
It's me, Mario!
A Rocketeer husk. Over here.
Svaki 700 XP.
Kupio sam kesiće, onaj far vest.
To je kao Sea of Thieves.
Brate, ekstra igrica, neki. Ja sad igrao solo, palio solo, brate, sesiju odigrao meč. Radio onaj sajt, vestove, one 3 pokupio, one upitnike. I ubio napravio pompu za bossa, za onaj salon bossa, sjebao ga i onda beži se, brate, pošto kad ubiješ bossa napadate čitava mapa. A sviđa mi se rave, muzika, soundtrack koji se stavio.
Far West.
A, znaš kakav soundtrack muzika?
Hoćeš da otvaram ovo link.
Ne, za to ne dobijaš pojene. Nemamo vremena. Koliko je vreme gore? Ako možemo da napucamo malo pojena od ovih karkova, kako zovu kurira i ovoga.
Imamo 2200.
Znam.
Ne 2200, 2002 pojena.
2200.
Ti Snake igraš ovaj Far West.
Igrao sam bio malo. Ali nisam solo, ali igrao sam. Paz da ne se ubije ovaj munjava gad. Nema luta, samo ga dotakni. Možda se smiješ koliko hoćeš. Nisam zainteresan za to. Znam. Znam. Što sam rekao, samo ga dotakni.
Ne bre ti, ma nisi ti u pitanju bre. Koji ti? Gledaj ovo, majke, ja sam opao. Gledaj ovo, brate, Terminator. Što sprdežom, brate, zapali vatru, brate. Ovome sam se smijao.
Determinator.
Terminator, da, onaj.
Moguće ovo. Terminator is here, guys.
Okay. Mislim kad ga juri pod centrom. Jo, majko mila, nasmio sam se ovom, brati.
Treba nam još jedan ili dva. Ajmo. Pazi na mine. Cover, cover, cover! Bježi unutra. Jebam mu ja majku nesretnu, razbuca nas. Ne, Drako, stvarno, Jurinu sad neka govna, moramo pobijeti. Pogledaj skoro izađe iz meča.
Jo, ovo je sklad, keć.
To je to, bježmo. Bježmo, bježmo, ne u mene. Lag u igri, kao kad sam igrao sa Kesićem, znaš. Kad god igram, znači uvijek, samo da prođe pored mene, razumeš, odijem se kao lopta od njega. A to ti je zbog net koda, zato što im je net kod ono malo sjeban. Neće mi opreteći. Nećemo preteći, sutra ćemo igrati, to je red. Au, brate, šta je ovo? Sutra. Sutra! Sutra! Što je ovo random bullshit, razumeš? Došao je jedan prvo vatrni gad, razumeš, sa plamenom. Posle shader došao random, razumeš, sa stepeništa. Eto ti razumeš još 3-4 ova leteća, razumeš, da te koknu. Ma kak? Ovo je baš ono random bullshit. Mogao bi da se vučeš malo pa malo, došao bi, pritisnuo dugme i izašao. Ali to ćeš... Ovo, pokazujem kurac.
Da, kad stanem, brate, gubim svaku energiju.
Ne, svejedno umireš.
Snajper s leđa.
Razumeš, svejedno umireš. I to ti je to.
Shredder me lokao, da?
Leđa, džape.
Svejedno umireš.
Loj.
A dobro, bar sam dobio 27.000 experience. Nema se, sutra.
Ja skoro 3 levela, ma rešit ćemo se.
Ma. Pa si vidio šta nas je porilo u zadnji minut. Zadnji jebeni minut. Dva levela sam dobio. Dosta dobro.
Eto ga izi. Evo i mene.
Ne!
Imao sam save pocket tako da ono opušteno.
Pao.
Bravo.
Ne znam koliko da stavim na mobility.
To kekar.
Sad imam 7, da li idem dalje?
Imamo ih još ovamo ovdje kod...
Nije poenta u mobility, poenta je u ona dva...
Ajmo ovamo kod ovih naših.
Carry do momentum i to.
Samo. Šta carry do momentu? Ti pričaš o mobility, ne. Kakav carry do momentu? To nema veze s mozgom. Youthful Lungs ti daje maksimum stamine za trčanje. Marathon Runner ti daje da kad se krećeš generalno gubiš manje stamine. A Youthful Lang Carry the Moment ti je samo za rolanje. Koji će ti to? Više ti znači
Koji
5,
nisam dirao, pa-
više ti znači,
pa kao na
više ti
slici,
znači 5 levela za Used to Wait. Used to Wait je kad staviš bilo koji shield da te manje usporava. Nebitno da li je light ili medium. Jer svaki shield te malo usporava.
Used to wait, to.
Da.
Evo, stavio sam i to. Sam otključio crveno i kao na ovoj slici što sam stavio tu na Discord, 7 tih sam odmah na žuti i to je to, tako više ne diram žuto.
Da.
Ja mislim, je li tako?
Pa.
Da ni nema potrebe više da se dira.
Ne.
Žuto.
Ne.
Sad samo na crveno i to je to.
Da.
Crveno i onda na zeleno i takni nežno se...
Ne znam, ja znam da sam, zadnji put sam obrokovo, jučer sam pojeo neke bakine kolače oko 8-9 uveče i jutro sam pojeo tanjir supe, ali sam zapravo gladan. Što će reći da idem da pojedem nešto.